Hello, chat. Hello. Guys, I went to the hairdresser today. Miserable. My hair has never been this bad. I swear. If I don't do anything, it's better. This is absolute disaster. So we're gonna fix it tomorrow. But today, it's not a good hair day. Might as well just go bald. Okay, let's go here. All right. Yeah, it was a terrible idea. Very bad idea. Thank you. One day I will dress up. One day. Today was not the day. No, I went to the hairdresser and it was really bad. I thought, no,
Just didn't seem like she did something for
no, it's just a disaster. If I don't do anything, it's better. Maybe not today. Tomorrow I will make sure my hair was better. Oh no, there's pressure.
No pressure. If it's not tomorrow, we have to.
Okay, yes, exactly. Yeah, you look great.
Yesterday they made a clip of the picture. They made a clip.
For once I can't say it and proved yes. Yes, we like honesty. We like honesty. No, it's actually so good. Also, my tripod was removed, so I don't know if you can look me. I guess it's I better have a better chest day than this.
Hello. I don't know. Relax. You don't care about your ear, you care about your brain, which is much more important. Oh, chest. And that's all you get. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. You play bass? Say bass. Yours is 1935 and it's 1936. Amazing. Look at this.
use this energy more. Use energy more. Yep, we can go 10 minutes back. All right. Let me check my hair one more time. This is, oh my god. Okay. Oh my god. I have never seen my hair this bad. I paid money for this. At least my hair is hydrated. Okay, we're gonna switch. 10 minutes rewind, so you'll see me complain about my hair again. And I'll see you guys later. Bye bye. Illegal! You're banned. Banned. Illegal!
Oh, yay. Yeah, never liked that girl anyways. Who was the girl talking on the stream earlier? Oh my lord. Hello everybody, this is Vlad, the Impaler, joining the commentary booth remotely from Arad, Romania, where it's a pretty warm 33 degrees Celsius at 6 p.m. And here I am with the AC unit running, hoping the game starts soon. Also, thank you, Stuckfish, for the gifted sub. Now I can spam the emotes in chat. Much appreciated. Can you guys hear me well? Can you guys hear my voice? Is everything okay with the setup? Sound is fine. Great. Well, then, let me entertain you for the next 10 minutes. And then finally the games are supposed to start. Or rather, the games are probably starting now, but we're only going to see the moves 10 minutes from now. So, how can I entertain you? Kill and just enjoy the game without any distraction. Don't even worry about your hair. Just shave your head. Everything is okay apart from rubbing in about the nice weather. What do you mean? Wait, my sound died? Oh no. Oh no, let me close all my tabs. What happened? The internet is supposed to be good here.
Anyways, hello,
hopefully
chat.
You can still hear me.
Hello, guys.
Bald head feels awesome. Do you know how that feels like, Blue Boy? Because I did it this April.
My hair has never been this bad. I swear.
What happened?
If I don't do anything, it's better.
Oh, she just scrolled back 10 minutes into the. Oh, now I see.
We're gonna fix it tomorrow, but today
She scrolled
not a
back.
good hair day.
Because I already saw the segment where she was complaining that her hair was not looking good.
Okay, let's go here. All right.
Hey, bad hair day, as Matthew said, could be leading to a good chest day.
Yeah, it was a terrible.
You cannot imagine pretty chest ladies with bald heads, though. Why not? It's just hair, it grows back. Get over it. I mean, some of us are pushed into this situation because of like genetics and stuff. Like, I know a guy who's very young, right? Let's say like early 20s, and he's already like 80% bald. So at that point, you just have to roll with it. Like, there's no coming from that unless you want to go to an expensive clinic and do the implant stuff. Yeah, I agree with Blue Boy. Like, shaved heads feel
One day I will
amazing
dress up. One
during
day.
summer.
Today was not the day.
Just remember to use some
No, I went to the
sunscreen
hairdresser,
because you
and it
don't
was
want to get your
really bad.
potato all fried up.
No,
Just didn't seem like.
Very smackable.
no, it's a disaster.
What are we talking about, Chaos? What is very smackable? Hello! Hello, Mr. Diaz Jin. Hello.
Maybe not today. Tomorrow I will make sure my hair.
Who else is here with us? We have a lot of regulars. Where's Matthew? Matthew
no,
was here
no, that's
earlier.
pressure.
Stuckfish is here. Chaos is here. The mods are here. And also my friend, Hamster. Yamal. Hamster Yamal, the best chess player among football players who rooted for England against Spain.
For once I can't say this.
You don't hear Blue Boy. Where is he?
Yes,
Probably
we like
running
us.
some of his other errands.
like us.
But yeah, if Blue Boy wants to join the VC, I would be happy to discuss chess with him and other stuff too. So what are we thinking? Let's do some predictions about the opening. So Mr. Artur Solovyov, Eloy da Guya. Wow, that's a mouthful right there.
I better have a better chest day.
1900 rated, 1935. Somebody invite him to our private Discord channel. Oh yeah, by the way, you should check Anna-Maja's round 1 recap from this tournament. It just dropped like a couple of hours earlier. Oh look, Alessia was on cam. Amazing. Fancy people water. Yes, fancy people water. Oh, Alessia is massaging her hair now. This is interesting. I missed this segment. I missed this part.
Yeah, let's go.
This is some good content, not gonna lie.
Yours is 1935.
I'm not listening into the stream. Maybe I should. But that's weird, because I would be hearing my own voice. Can you still hear background sounds from the playing hall? Because that's usually really nice, unless you think about the tournament in Commentator, when the coffee machine was so freaking loud, and the footsteps on those floorboards was also so freaking loud. So this one seems like a much better tournament from that perspective. I'll just shut up then, so you can hear the banter. Sadly, I cannot hear it. Let's make predictions about the openings. So what does this guy play? This guy plays... I could do a quick search. Oh yeah, I know what he plays. Never mind, I remember what he plays. He is 16 or 17 years old, representing Portugal. Peak rating above 2000 last year. Huh, where have I seen that one before? Keep rating above 2000, currently in the 1900s.
Let me check my hair one more time.
And according to my intel, he's a London system spammer.
I have never seen my
Now,
hair
if
this
he
bad.
is a London system spammer,
I paid money for this. At least my hair is hydrated. Okay, we're gonna switch. 10 minutes rewind, so you'll see me complain about my hair again. And I'll see you guys later. Bye bye.
Alright, what was I saying? I was saying something about the London system spammer. So we have some London system expected on the board. Curious to see what the prep looks like. And yeah, that's pretty much... Which bot do you prefer? Follow for stream elements, subscribe for MooBot. Wow. That is fun. Is Anna-Maja on a loop? Yep. She is taken in for the spin cycle. What do I think of the London? I don't want to get banned from my favorite Twitch channel, so I will withhold my opinion. Suffice to say, if you're trying to find a more boring opening than the London system, you would be very hard pressed. Which is your favorite Twitch channel? The one I'm currently on. Andrea is the London expert. Is she now? Is she really? Can we not name anybody else who knows the London better? Whose legs are those? Not mine. Wait, hold up. Oh, the opponent's dressed up fancy. Hold up. Opponent's wearing a blazer. Let's go. Love to see the classy guys. If he's dressing like this at 17, he has a bright future. Well done, lad. Well done. Well done. He has a bright future ahead of him.
Muy buenas tardes a todos. Mañana recordarles que mañana a las 10 de la mañana tendremos una masterclass a cargo del gran maestro internacional Juan Manuel.
Man, you guys are going in with the roasts. Let the kid... Leave the kid alone. And Anna is wearing the sponsored Nike outfit. What if bright future means he gets thrown into the sun? Chaos, where do you come up with this stuff, man? Like, have you always taken things literally? I think he's a bit nervous about the fact he's on camera, but he's also like weirdly confident about it. I don't know how to explain it. Like, he tries to appear more cool than he is on the inside. Like, that part is obvious. He's like, oh yeah, I've done this many times. This is my 17th time being on a stream and playing a higher rated streamer, so no worries. Avoid eye contact at all costs. Yeah, no need for any of that. Like, he doesn't want to smile back. Like, okay, so there are various people. Some chess players, they're all like smiles before the game, but then when you try to analyze with them in the post-mortem, they just seem completely disinterested or uninterested. I don't even know which word is better to use. So, and the other players are like super serious, like before the game, and they're not making any eye contact with you. And then in the post-mortem analysis, they're all like super fun. Who's doing commentary? You don't recognize the voice. There's some weak 1900 guy, I don't know. Okay, we have London. We got a London system on the board. Oh my lord, Boxline, thank you so much for promoting my private coaching business here. Thank you so much. While Anna-Maja is busy farming her way to WGM norms, your boy here is busy farming for students this fall to help them not decrease their rating. Okay, she's playing very quickly, so she knows this prep. Vlad is a coach driver. Promoting Vlad's private things publicly. Why take it out of context like that, rookie? Fancy kiddo, I agree. Okay, so we are expecting a setup based on Queen C7. Oh, okay, not Queen C7 right away, sorry. Spoke a bit too soon. Bishop to D6 first, followed by Queen to C7, followed by Knight B to D7. And Jenny, you might recall that this is one of the systems that I recommend as being very good for black. This is also the system that I teach. Oh, look at his face when she plays Queen C7. He did not like that. He did not like the Queen C7 move. He's like, this line. Yeah. Yeah, he's not happy to see the Queen C7. Basically, this is maybe one of the easier ways. Why not Queen to B6? Because Queen to B6 runs into Queen to B3 and you're losing a tempo. You have to make a decision about what to do with your Queen, because Queen takes B6 followed by Bishop takes D6 is a threat already by White. Here you don't have such problems. Yeah, she knows this line. She studied the good stuff. I see there's some light-hearted banter in the Discord server, as usual. So I'm just gonna join in momentarily there. Momentarily joining the light-hearted banter. He really looks like he didn't expect this prep. Why not? Come on. Seturaman gives this in his Semislav course, which came out 2 years ago. And since Seturaman's course on Chessable, there have been countless other repertoire works that recommend the Bishop D6, Queen C7 setup. And this one's just a very easy way to equalize. Basically, what Black is trying to do, Black will continue with Knight B to D7, take on G3 only once White is castled. You don't want to take on, guys, so this, very important, you don't want to take on G3 before White castles short, because that would open up their rook on the H-file. So the timing here is important. We're going to play Knight B D7, we're going to castle short, and we're only going to take on G3 the moment White castles short himself. And that's important because it neutralizes any kingside pressure, there will be no kingside attack, and we are then trying to play for the pawn break with E5. And generally, Black is even considered slightly better in those middle games. What about our light squared bishop? It's going to be extremely happy once we push E5. Looks like my coordinates today are not really on point. As a former 1900, you've never expected anything and you're always surprised. That's funny. Okay. So Knight B to D7 expected here. Of course, she plays that rather quickly. Now Bishop to, I guess Bishop to E2 is the main move rather than Bishop to D3. I guess both are fine. Both should be playable, but I think Bishop to E2 is considered slightly better. Staying out of any tempos on that bishop later with E5, E4. So expecting Bishop to E2. Anna looks comfortable with this prep, of course. Of course, she looked very comfortable with this prep. It's an easy to understand line. There's no sharpness in it, no danger. So just play normal positional moves. Whereas all the doubters today? I don't know, man. Not so many doubters today. Just 1% doubt. Wow. Okay, he does play bishop to d3 rather than bishop to e2. Okay. I'm gonna check my very special database, custom database, to check if that's the main move. In my understanding, bishop to e2 is considered to be a main move there instead. Not that it really matters so much, honestly. But okay. So this queen c7, knight bd2, knight bd7. Yeah, I was actually wrong. Bishop to d3 is played more frequently than bishop to e2. So actually the opponent is playing the main move in the position. Okay, bishop to d3, short castles, of course. Has anyone done some research on the kid? Is he underrated? I think he's fairly rated. Mr. Heaven, why is he wearing a suit? Just because he wants to appear nice on the stream, maybe, or maybe that's how he dresses usually. He has better style. Better style than 90% of chess players out there. There's no shame in being among the best dressed men, or, well, people in the room. Okay, and of course, as we said, the timing of capturing on g3 was important. We only capture now that white has committed to castling short. So we expect, okay, she's doing such a great job here. She's playing with confidence, she's playing quickly, she's equalizing out of the opening. Double pawn's a weakness, a very slight weakness. Potentially an endgame, like long-term endgame weakness. Not presently, though. Going to make some food, taking orders now? Yeah, what are you making? I'm not particularly hungry, but I could eat, if that makes sense. Yeah, this is just still theory, guys. Still theory. So e5, because this is still theory. And both of them know it, so why would they not play quickly? Still theory. Still theory. And I'm expecting that the opponent will bring the other knight to f3 with a tempo on the queen now. It's so nice when your prep works exactly the way it's supposed to. Like, it gives so much confidence. Thoughts on CSIS cheat detection? Not the best. Not the best out there. The center is hers. The world is mine. Yeah. The center is hers. That's true. Very good. And we are going to bring our rooks into the middle of the board, probably to e8 and d8, and try to smash through the center. I really yeah, this cannot be good for white. Why do you think we recommended her to play this exact line against the London? There's a reason I teach all my students this exact line against the London. And guess what? Their opponents don't really play the London too often once they get faced with this line. Like, realistically speaking, this is one of the better ways to play against the London system, and it's very easy to understand too. And I'm looking in the database. In one of the databases I have open, black scores better than white from this position. Who is commentating? Jesus, man, you don't even recognize my voice? Wow, I am deeply hurt and very upset. Somebody ban this, man. Oh my lord. Mr. Naki 90. Sounded more sophisticated than usual. What are you trying to say? Jesus is in chat. Yeah, Jesus is here. It's the secret lover of Czech dumplings. I like Czech beer, but not so much the dumplings. Czech beer is excellent. Not again. Oh shit, here we go again. Naki has read my Discord messages. I sure hope so. I won't be baited into using... I'm not a parrot. I don't just do what you guys tell me to do. If I was a parrot, I would be using the engine and just start parroting all of the suggestions from the engine. You have a few things to write. Yeah, finish them. Finish them and join in with a clear head. Progress reports, fly you fools. He's writing progress reports on all the spying he's been doing for his agency. What's the next theoretical... Well, first of all, it is white's turn to move, but generally most games here continue with knight f3, followed by queen to h5. So knight f3, queen h5 is a way to play. Maybe white is pondering some other alternatives. He may not be so keen on putting the knight on f3 and allowing the queen access to h5. So another option would be queen to f3. But after queen to f3, we just get a very pleasant position, but just by developing our bishop. Like bishop to d7, putting the bishop on c6, putting the rooks on e8 and d8. Just very pleasant position for black. Is there a prediction? Yeah. Do I know how much Anna-Maja preps for each game? I do not have a secret webcam installed in her hotel room, so I would not be able to answer that question. However, I can ask the guys at the reception. And they'll tell me. But I would assume she preps for about an hour. Like for each game, like before each game, she like reviews her lines and looks at the opponent's tendencies. I would imagine she preps for about an hour per game. She preps for at least 30 minutes. Yeah, that sounds about right. She must prep with her coach. I'm not sure if it's a must, but like, okay, a lot of coaches are not going to provide like targeted prep on short notice, like during a tournament. So like they might send you like files ahead of the tournament and be like, oh, you can play this against London, you can play this against blah, 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 you can play this. But they're not going to be available on super short notice to get on a call with you for like 30 minutes. Bishop g4, queen a4, c4. Hold up. Hold up. Bishop g4. Why are we giving move? Guys, it's white's turn to move. Why are we giving moves for black here? Like, let the man move. Let the man move first before suggesting moves for black. Also, I don't think that pushing c4 is good here for black, ever. Well, okay, let me rephrase that. I think pushing c4 is only good if you can trade light squared bishops, install the knight on d3, and put pressure on the b file. Vlad, are you happy I gave up the London in favor of the Queen's Gambit? Yes. Yeah, we can finally talk to each other again. Jenny, I'm so happy. I'm so happy. I have fired my pyrotechnical... I have fired my pyrotechnics artist here, or designer, whatever that's called. She must prep with her defensive coordinator. Yeah, she's prepping with Wade Phillips. Yeah, c4. Oh, gosh. Vlad and Jenny think when? Well, how about you use all the coins? Just use all your coins first, Aware Eagle. You still got first dibs there, man. I'm not the kind who would steal another man's girl. Unless that man tried to feed me Czech dumplings. Then all bets are off the table. And the revenge shall be swift. The revenge shall be Taylor Swift. Let's talk about something else. Nah. The game is okay. Rook E1 was played. Vlad, are you on a PC? Yes, I'm on a Windows 10 PC. I'm using Windows 10, never upgraded. I don't want to upgrade. Happy user of Windows 10, going strong. Rook to E1. Rook to E1 has been played. This is a move. This is a move indeed. I guess we're just going to follow up with Rook to D8 or Bishop to G4. Both are fine. Yeah, no, this Windows 11 notification, I always just reject it. I'm like, nah. Nah. Windows is headed downhill. Oh no, bold predictions. Yeah, support for 10 is ending soon, sadly. Oh, well, what can you do? So Bishop to G4 makes sense, but also just Rook to D8. Like currently, I wouldn't commit to Bishop G4 yet until I put my rooks on good squares. So this Rook to D8 makes a whole lot of sense, and I guess she's out of prep now. She must be out of prep by now. Many moves are possible. Many moves. Need to rewatch. What is this game? Mr. Matthew, this is a French defense. Oh no, it's a London system. This is a London system. One in which black got an extremely equal position straight out of the opening, and even got more central space. Like, this is such an easy line to play as black. I'm really shocked not more players approach it like this against the London system. I mean, okay, show your hand, like raise your hand in the chat if you like white's position. If you prefer white's position, raise your hand in the chat. Develop the rook to E8 or develop the bishop. I think putting the rook on D8 or developing the bishop are both fine moves to make here. Let's make it a poll. Go ahead, Bucks. You have the rights. You've got the power. But no, realistically, black's position is truly excellent here. Black is fine. I agree. Bishop G4, F3. Damn, why would they play F3 there? Like, why? Why does white make weaknesses like that? I mean, it's a bit of a wish. I think it's a bit of a wishful thinking to say that white will respond F3 to Bishop G4. To push G4, really? Okay. I mean, so the conventional wisdom in this structure dictates that it's actually white who tries not to create further weaknesses on the king side, and that everybody, like both sides, will try to play in the center. So rejecting conventional wisdom in favor of pushing F3 and G4 looks like it could backfire. I don't know. I don't usually play like this, and it doesn't really make a whole lot of sense for a for a 1900, I should say. It doesn't make sense for a 1900 to play like this. It's very aggressive and it's very committal. Hold up, Bishop G4, Queen B3 shouldn't be possible, right? Is it possible to play Bishop G4, Queen B3? Isn't there C4 there? I think C4 just straight up wins a piece, so that shouldn't be possible. Giant pixels. 5 streams is many streams. Yeah, so maybe Bishop G4, Queen C2. I guess Bishop G4, Queen C2 would be an option, or Queen A4. Also Queen to A4, that looks a bit more active. But for the most part, I think that black is really fine here. Maybe checking the clock times would also make sense. So, looks like you guys in the poll are preferring very much black's position. 78% for black, 22% for white. That's, okay, whoever prefers white's position is on some sort of copium here, I think. White doesn't really have anything to play for at the moment. Like, it's black who's calling the shots, if that makes sense. Also, for the first time ever, I'm going to be reading YouTube chat as well. I've been ignoring you guys. Mostly because nobody told me that I should be checking both. So let me check. What's happening in YouTube chat? Is this a fashion channel? Yes. Mr. Barish, check in. You are not abiding by the rules of the channel. Marriage proposals are not welcome here. Okay, looks like YouTube chat is a bit dead, but that's fine. It's a bit dead, but hello YouTube. Hello to the 51 people currently watching now on YouTube. $58 now. More people are coming through on YouTube. So let's check. Twitch's got 160 something for me, and then YouTube's got 58. So we have a grand total of roughly 200 something concurrent viewers. Welcome everybody. Yeah, I cannot do the math, but it's something like what, 219? Something like that, or 209? It's 209, right? No, it's not. I'm bad at math. It is 219. Why did I doubt myself? Why did I even doubt myself? I said it right the first time. Mental math is very hard when you're trying to do chess calculations as well. Yeah, I won't even tell you guys I actually have 2 degrees in physics and 1 in math. It's embarrassing. It's absolutely embarrassing to tell you that. Yeah, especially doing 161 plus 58, that's particularly difficult. Hello, Randy Smith. Hello to Randy Smith, who greeted me in the YouTube chat. Nice to see you here. People actually greeting me by my name. That's wonderful. What is 3 plus 10 factorial equal to? Oh, you're going to make me do factorials now? Jesus. Jesus, Lord. Alrighty. Well, let's do factorials then. I have to do factorials in my head, huh? Alright. Hold up. No. Yeah, but that's the problem, Matthew. Like, 10 factorial is going to be difficult. 6, 24, 120, 720. Oh, Lord. Where am I? 5,040. 40,320. And I kind of lost it. I don't know what 10 factorial is. What did I multiply? I still have to multiply by 90, yeah? Oh, Lord. So I'm on, what was I on? 40,320? Oh my lordies. This is gonna be tough. Holy crap. 362,700. No. 362,880. Okay. 3 million. So 3620. Nah. 362,880. 362,8803. Final answer. 362,8803. Okay, somebody test me. Somebody test me. Is that 3 plus 10 factorial? I did all of this in my head. Did I get it right? If I got it right, I expect you to take all the slander back, and we can go back to chess. You know what the hardest part was? The hardest part was multiplying by 9. Like the multiplication by 9 was difficult. Potato. Oh, back in my youth, when I was half my age, I still sucked at chess. But I was decent at stuff like, physics and math. I was going to some of the international competitions for that. But that's such a long time ago. I don't remember much. Yeah. X times 9 is just multiplying by 10 and then subtracting the same amount. But that's going to be difficult when you have to do 40,320 times 9. So the way I did it is I split it. So I did 40,000 times 9 plus 300. So I basically just did distribution, right, in my head. So I can show you how I did it in my head. Like, this was the process. This was the process that happened in my head to do 40,320 times 9. And then I just had to add a 0 at the end, and then plus 3. So this was the... Oh Lord, people are doing construction work in my building. It's really sad if you guys can hear this. Can you hear this? Or do I have to, like, bump up the... I calculated 10 factorial in my head. I didn't do any paper stuff. Like, you can just rewind the VOD and listen to me actually calculating stuff in my head. From 720 times 7 times 8 times 9 times 10 onwards. I play blindfold chess sometimes. But it's not like my actual favorite. Oh, you guys cannot hear the construction here? It's loud as hell. Yes, loud as hell. I can tell them to work louder, yeah. I can tell them to drill a bit louder into the walls, because that would make you guys happy. I would expect people's blindfold ELO to be roughly 800 points below your normal ELO. So, like, if you're an 1800 normally, I would expect your blindfold ELO to be 1000. And it's just an approximation, of course. Your mileage may vary. Oh yeah, I see. So Randy, I see Randy from the YouTube chat and Potato in our Twitch chat are having some sort of conversation at a distance. That's nice to see, guys. I suppose you don't truly know each other, but it's still a wholesome interaction to see. Nice to have all of you watching now, guys. Okay, Potato, I'm gonna read you what Randy said. He said, "Thanks, Vlad. Thank you for your commentary. I'm a fan and supporter of Anna-Maja. Someone just said hi to me in the Twitch chat. Unfortunately, I'm not currently in the Twitch chat, so hello to whoever that was. That's the message to you, Potato. A bishop to g4 has been played by our streamer. Bishop to g4. And now let's see. Is she going to play queen c2, queen a4, or bishop to e2? I don't really think f3 is a great move. I don't see him playing pawn to f3. If he plays pawn to f3, I'm going to do a harakiri in the chat and disappear from the stream for like 20 minutes if he plays f3. I will do chat harakiri if he plays f3 here. Or seppuku or whatever it's called. Never really understood the difference. You'd play f3 in a blitz game. Okay, you're a bolder man than I am. You're a much bolder man because... okay, so there is f3, queen takes g3, f takes g4, knight takes g4. Presumably you have to play the move knight f3 there. And that just looks incredibly scary. Like, incredibly scary. I don't really know if you want to play like... Okay, you're going to be up a piece with white, but black's attack on the king side is looking pretty dangerous. Everyone is named Vlad. That's not true. Who says that in YouTube chat? No, that's not true. It's just a handful of us. Unlike the other one, I don't have a tendency to call every single person to beat me in an online game a cheater. Only a few of them. Like, only 10%. No, but seriously, the online cheating is... Of course, it's not as bad as Kramnik is trying to paint it. But man, it's a grim world out there. There are accounts that are blatantly using stuff, and they never get banned. Like, it's pretty crazy. It is pretty crazy, but it's not at the extent that Kramnik points it out to be. The truth is usually halfway. As you get older and older, and you start listening to, two contrasting opinions, you're probably going to understand that the truth is more often than not somewhere in between. At least that's what's happened in my life so far when there are two contrasting opinions. It's almost never fully white or fully black unless you're playing chess, but rather extremely, extremely gray. So, Mr. Artur Solovyov Eloy Daguya is gonna have to come up with a move here. Is he going to play queen to a4, queen somewhere else, or bishop to e2? Again, I don't really consider pawn to f3 to be a viable solution. It seems quite strange in a classical game to voluntarily weaken your kingside position like that with no obvious benefits. So on a previous appearance, I was asking people in the chat, Twitch or YouTube, if any of you are going to be at the Chess Olympiad in Budapest. And maybe I don't remember because I am getting old, but I don't really recall anybody saying, yes, I'll be there. So I will ask you again the same question. Anybody who's currently watching the streams on either platform, gonna be there. Have a nice lurk, Jenny. Have a nice dinner or whatever you're planning. You will be there if Bucks will, so you will not be there. I got it. I got it. You will not be there. If the Olympiad happened in, let's say, Galicia in Spain, maybe Bucks would actually be there. Otherwise, any other country, zero chance. Take your mind away from that possibility. How about knight to f3? Okay, so problem with knight to f3 after bishop to g4. That's a good question, by the way. So, what was it? Rook to e1, bishop g4, knight f3. So the problem here is that our queen gets immediate access to the h5 square, and presumably white is not going to be so happy with it. Because, you put a queen, so knight f3, queen h5, let's say bishop to e2, and you just have a really nice central play. You can play one rook to d8, the other rook to e8, and at some point you can even try to plant the knight on e4. And when that happens, whenever the white knight moves, our plan is to exchange the bishops, push our pawn to c4, and plant the knight to d3 with the maneuver knight e4, knight c5, knight d3. So that's the positional plan here. The positional plan is to first trade the light squared bishops, then take full control over the d3 square, and try to hop your knight into that weakened d3 square. You lost me after queen h5. Okay. So I said knight f3, queen h5, bishop to e2, rook a to d8, and after rook a to d8 we can try to plan this knight e4 stuff. It's a pretty quiet position still. There's no direct attack, but black is positionally very fine. Oh, you're a noob. What does noob? Okay, what does noob mean? So how would you define noob in chess? I'm really curious, because I'm sure people's definitions are going to vary by a landslide. So Potato, how would you define noob in chess? Is there a rating range? What are the requirements to be a noob? Unranked, you play casually just a couple of times a year in the park. Okay. So let me ask you this question. How did you find this community? What brought you to this stream? Noob is a new player who doesn't know how to castle. Oh, that's harsh. That's one of the harshest definitions of noob I've heard in chess. But yeah, I guess that makes sense. When you don't know how to castle, you don't truly know all the rules of the game. Every noob is a noob compared to someone else. Wow. Blue Boy's theorem of noobness. There is uniqueness and completeness of noobity. Noob doesn't know en passant. Oh, you discovered Anna-Maja when she was doing some Botez camp commentary streams. Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough, Potato. It's just that I guess I didn't really remember. I didn't remember your username until today's stream. The theory of relativity as set forth by Blue Boy. Everybody is a noob compared to somebody else. It's very true. I guess Magnus would be the only one who doesn't agree. Do we know what the timer is on this game? You mean the actual clock stamps? There is a I believe there is a pinned message in chat that sends you guys directly to the game. I can also read for you the timestamps. Both players have 1 hour and 17 minutes. So both players have been playing pretty quickly. But black just did take a 17-minute think to come up with bishop g4. Yeah, so 117 versus 117 at the moment. Also, I might be doing this new commentary thing where I'm taking short breaks every hour, like a 5-minute break on the hour, just so I get to stretch my legs a bit and not be an actual couch potato for the entire evening. You'd think of f3 here. Jesus, you guys are crazy. You guys are absolutely crazy. Hello, Mr. I am Leon, you're not. Any thoughts on the Grunfeld? Grunfeld should not be played if you are under a certain level And that certain level. Okay, so let me put it this way. As a coach, I never try to curb your access to information or your ability to play a certain opening. However, I strongly advise everybody who is under 1600 online not to touch Grunfeld, because Grunfeld is one of the toughest Indian defenses to play out there. But hey, it's just a friendly advice. Queen b3 is what you would play. Great, Matthew. Thank you so much for the piece. I play c4, and I thank you for giving me a free piece there. Congratulations, you played yourself. I would play queen to a4. I would play queen to a4 here, in fact. It's a slightly more active move. It stays out of any tempo. Have I seen the Nemo reel? No, I haven't. I have not seen it. You're going to play against the Grunfeld player OTB tomorrow. Okay. Let me give you a line in the chat. And if you win the game, I expect to hear a shout out from you. So I'll just type the line in the chat. Maybe it's easier. I suppose that this is the way it goes. So let me think. D4 knight f6, c4 g6, f3 d5, takes, e4 knight b6, bishop 2. Oh, actually, I think I forgot knight c3 first. Yeah, here you go. So if you play this move f3 on the third move, if black is insistent on playing the Grunfeld still and not transposing into a Zamish King's Indian, you can really get some nice position. So this is what I recommend. If you're playing a d4 c4 with white on the first two moves, if you play f3 against the Grunfeld, you can really take them for a spin. Queen to c1 has been played, by the way. Queen to c1 has been played. So what does that mean? Why queen c1? Of all the possible squares, queen c1 registers as very passive, because now the rooks are not going to get connected. Oh, maybe white is planning to go c4 here. So I guess it makes sense if white is trying to reinforce c4. Makes a bit of sense. What are you making, Matthew? What dish are you cooking? No, he doesn't owe me anything. He doesn't owe me absolutely anything. It was just, again, it's just friendly suggestion and advice. You can take it or leave it. I will not get upset either way. But I would be happy if somebody tells me that my prep helped them win a game. Nothing crazy today, just cooking some meat, fries, and salad. Sounds delicious, Matthew. Enjoy. Somehow he's hoping to make a battery on bishop b1, queen c2. I don't know, YouTube. I don't know, YouTube chat. I don't agree with you, Fianchetto. Making a battery against h7 when it's defended by knight and king seems a bit overly ambitious, let's say. Not to mention that we always have bishop h5, bishop g6 to oppose you on that diagonal. I think queen c1 is just mostly angled to play c4 next. Like, he wants to play c4 and not hang b2 in the process. What would I play as black here? I would go rook a to d8. I'd go rook a to d8 and plan to meet c4 with just keeping the tension. I think I would just keep the tension there. Yeah, like, I wouldn't want to make any sort of committal decisions, you know? So let's say queen c1, rook a d8, pawn c4. Let's just play b6 to solidify our pawn chain on the queen side. Just simple move. And if white wants to take, then wait, hold up. White cannot take. White cannot take on d5 because we have queen takes d5, and both of their pieces on the d file are getting skewered. Hold up. Yeah, I guess rook a to d8 would be one of the more natural moves to make here. I think rooks belong on d8 and e8. What's the easiest way to feed a great move to Anna-Maja? But we shall not be disclosing our secrets here. But if you subscribe to her Patreon, she has some behind-the-scenes content, and I'm sure she explains more there. Number 1 mod was number 2 mod this time. I sense a demotion incoming. Who is Anna-Maja? It's just our streamer who enjoys eating a sandwich with mayo. Please demote me, said Bucks Lion. Unhappy with the mounting responsibilities on his plate. Have I tasted Dutch mayo? I have. And I can say that I was not impressed at all. But then again, I'm not really a big fan. Oh, Rook A D8 has been played. I am a big fan of this, though. I'm a big fan of Rook A to D8. I'm not a big fan of mayo in general, to be honest. I prefer other sauces. How are the other streamers doing, folks? I see on my follow list, I see a few of them. I see, of course, Anna Cramling with a bunch of viewers, like 10 times or 20 times more than we have. Nothing is wrong with mayo. I just don't particularly love it. It's heavy for me. It's heavy, and I don't really love the heaviness of it. Jesse is also streaming, and Alessia is also live. Alexandra Chess, it's her birthday. Oh, that's nice. I didn't know that. Lila is also playing. Is she? Wow. So many streamers. I don't think I actually know all of them. Somebody told me there were like 12 streamers in this tournament. I was like, wow. I only recognize 7 or 8 names. So, cool for them. Very happy for them. Okay, guys, we are at the top of the hour here. I'm gonna take a 5-minute break. I'll leave you to enjoy the sound of silence by Simon and Garfunkel. You can enjoy the sound of silence for the next 5 minutes. I cannot actually play music for you, sadly. And yeah, I'll be back in roughly 5 minutes here. Enjoy the silence. All right, and your commentator has returned after a 5-minute break. What's happening? Nothing is really happening. She is coming down, however, to sit at the board. The timing is very suspicious. The timing is extremely suspicious for that 5-minute break right there. I think we should start the procedure. I think it is time to start the procedure, guys. Thanks to all the new followers who are joining the streams here. The Twitch stream is up to 37.5k. That's great. That is a lot of Twitch followers. Maybe YouTube needs to do a slightly better job. You guys are only at 9.7k. Come on, YouTube, step up your game. Step up your game. Twitch is like 3 times bigger than you right now. You gotta step up that game, son. Prove me wrong, YouTube. Prove me wrong. Prove me that you can actually click that subscribe button. You don't have to turn on the notifications unless you're like die hard, like crazy. But you can just subscribe anyways. This has not been a sponsored ad. I do not receive any royalties from trying to convince you. Man, this trolling really needs to stop. I really need to stop trolling. Somebody stop me. Somebody stop this dumb commentator from trolling. I don't think he's doing a good job. Oh my lord, Super Mario, how many beers? How many beers are you in, brother? You are yapping more than me, and that's a skill, man. Because nobody yaps more than this commentator. It's a whole lot of yapping. None yet. Oh god. Oh lordy. Oh wait, the opponent played e4. The opponent played e4. Is this a good move? Is this a good move, chat? e4. I didn't really see that one coming. I thought he was aiming to play c4. Now he gets up from the board. Look at that power move. Anna-Maja doesn't seem impressed. I don't know, man. I don't know, but this e4 is something I didn't actually see coming. And yeah, it's not in the database. I'm using the database here, and it's not in the database at all. What's she playing? She's playing quickly. Did she take? Did she actually? She just said, okay, you know what? Just take. Okay. That was a quick decision. She wants to play. She wants to play like this. Yeah, I guess she expected it. So, of course, bishop takes was forced. White could not have taken with the knight, because then the bishop hangs on d3. So one benefit of playing the rook to d8 is that now you can go for a material imbalance, where you'd have bishop against knight. Yeah, I think without the rooks being connected, it's a bit premature for white, but I don't see any concrete reason. However, I must say, the combination of having a light-squared bishop and a queen on this board can be quite useful to target g2 in the future. So I quite like the way that Anna-Maja has treated the position so far. I quite like this. Also, did I get a threat from Blue that he's joining the stream to stop all the yapping? I want to see it. I want to see it before I believe it. If Matthew ever joined the streams, I would just mute myself and let him go to town. Oh, you got another call. Okay. You're a busy man. You're keeping yourself busy. And here I am checking Discord DMs. Is there a long delay between the board and the diagram? No, it shouldn't. It should be like a 10-second delay at most. Typical DGT board. 10 minutes. Well, that's because some streamers have not set the 10-minute delay that's supposed to be on the video as well. Like, it means, like, Anna-Maja is doing it properly, delaying the video feed together with the delay that's already on the DGT board. But some streamers are not abiding by that rule. Super Mario, you are losing me, sir. You're losing me. And I studied physics. Imagine what the rest of chat thinks now. Like, imagine what the rest of chat is thinking when you're talking about the entropy of the universe rising. Yeah, I know. I know, but we are on a chess stream, sir. We are on a chess stream, and this is completely going off on a tangent. It's like me talking about, I don't know, like the World Championship of Rowing, which just happened in Canada. There's a bunch of rowing World Championships happening, stuff. So I don't really think people are super interested in the topic. Have you seen Amon Hambleton's London course? No, I have not seen Amon Hambleton's. Nope. Or talking about factorials. No, but that was a challenge, and I took it personally. That was a challenge which I took very personally. I had to prove myself. I have to prove myself. 161 plus 58, not getting that? Oh, that was like getting it, then not getting it was very damaging to the reputation. All this math talk, well, we're too basic for him. We're too basic for him. Like 10 factorial, he probably has a table somewhere with all of this. He's like, oh, I memorized this.
Hello there.
Oh, hello.
General.
How's it going, Blue Boy? Welcome to the stream, man.
Thanks, man. It's going all right. I just got to bed, and this is where I will be, hopefully until, and hopefully I'll fall asleep before the game ends. But I know that's wishful thinking.
That's probably wishful thinking, yeah.
Hi.
So you're sounding particularly fresh tonight for the fact that it's 2 a.m. in your time zone.
Yes, I took a nap in the afternoon.
That's why. That's the proper Blue Boy sleep schedule.
Yeah. Sleep for 3 hours in the morning, 1 hour in the afternoon, and then 3 hours the next morning. Let's go.
Man, that's I don't know how sustainable that is long term, but you do you.
Man. But we take it day by day.
We take it day by day. So what do you think about this position? Do you think she will capture on e4 and go for the bishop against knight imbalance?
I think she will not capture on e4.
Really?
Yes.
So there's bishop takes h7 is a threat at the moment. So if you don't think she's going to capture on e4, how do you think she's going to deal with the threat?
Something about it. Maybe with g6.
Doesn't g6 blunder bishop takes g6? Probably not. Probably not, because you have stuff like queen d5.
I mean...
Well, okay, but I guess it does blunder bishop takes b7, which is just a very clean pawn.
Yeah. I think okay. I did not see bishop takes b7.
I expect her to capture. I somehow expect her to capture on e4 and head into this imbalanced piece middle game.
So you mean knight takes e4, rook takes e4?
Yeah, knight e4, rook e4, queen f5,
Queen
and then just
f5.
play it like that. Yeah.
What about f3?
F3 in that position there. Okay.
You can't go back, can
Okay.
you?
You're making me think. One of the things I hated the most about this game. So we are on knight takes e4, rook takes e4, queen f5, pawn to f3.
Aren't we like losing the bishop?
Yeah, this is looking. No, but we can attack the knight on d2.
Yeah, I
We can
think queen
go.
g5 maybe.
We can go queen g5. Yeah.
Queen
Queen g.
g5.
Queen
Rook.
g5. Rook takes g4. Queen takes d2. I quite like that position. I don't think it's winning for black, but I think
Yeah,
it's
but it's
slightly
better. Like yeah, we have an active piece on the second rank, so I think we're good. Goodish.
Yeah, I guess that could have. Maybe she's concerned that exchanging too many pieces off the board
Yes,
means too much simplification.
that was my first instinct. Management, and she's
Hopefully.
playing much faster today. So it's good to see her above an hour with 60
We have a
moves
question in
played.
the chat. So there's somebody on YouTube asking if it was better to push d4 rather than capture on e4. However, I don't think d4 was a good move earlier because white has this very specific move knight c4 threatening the queen on e5. And then once the queen moves, they can push the pawn to e5. And that position looks to me extremely, extremely scary.
Right.
So I would
Because the
not.
knight protects e5 now.
Yeah, that position I would not have liked for black.
Yeah, this is also interesting. What about queen g5 right now?
So queen g5, somebody is saying knight b3. Okay, so queen g5, knight b3. Well, not somebody, but Springer Archie. So queen g5, knight b3. What do you do there? Because if you have to trade queens and then play b6, that doesn't seem too good. Like it just seems like very, very, very random and very equal.
Queen g5, knight b3. Yeah, I don't want to play c4.
Queen g5 does give up the b pawn, but wins a piece in the process. So queen g5, bishop b7 is not a problem. We can just play queen takes d2 there.
Would you play queen takes or rook takes?
I would play queen takes. I don't like to stay with pinned pieces for no reason.
Yeah, I guess it's a full piece. So
Also, queen takes. So the pawn rook takes falls for pawn to f4. If you take with the rook, you're actually falling for this trick with pawn to f4.
yeah, pawn f4. Then we can't get back to the d file anymore.
Yeah.
Nice. Yeah, keep it nice and simple, like GM Solver would do.
I guess queen to c7 is also a possibility. Like queen
In
to
this
c7
position?
looks very logical. Yeah, I think queen c7. If you want to keep more pieces on the board, queen to c7 seems logical. And if you want to play with the bishop against knight imbalance, you would go for knight takes e4. Knight takes e4. Okay, I see some lines happening in the chat. So knight e4, rook e4, queen d5, rook takes g4, queen takes d2. Somehow I don't think you have more than a draw there, objectively.
Yeah,
I don't
it
like it
seems
so much.
easy. Like it seems dead.
The more I look at the position, the more I like queen c7 and keeping the pieces on the board.
Yeah, I think you're right. That's why I didn't want to take on e4 really. I want to have a knight on the board too. How about rook e8?
Here, you insist on blundering your queen
Oh,
with bishop
no,
h7
no.
check.
Damn it, because it comes with check. I keep forgetting there's check. Yeah. Damn it. Okay, or else it would work.
No, really, our options are quite limited here.
Yeah, I guess move the queen away from the e file or take the bishop.
Yeah, really, that's pretty much it.
That's pretty much it. How's my
Maybe we can play queen d6 to try to bait the knight into jumping to c4. Maybe that's a move. Queen to d6.
What do we achieve with playing with knight c4?
So we are baiting the knight forward so we can play b5 with tempo later.
Oh, but we have to move the queen again.
Yeah,
Maybe like c7.
we're getting the tempo back by playing b5, so I guess it's not much of a difference there.
Right, so the knight just goes back to... No, the knight will actually have a better square on e3, I think.
Yeah, potentially. There's another line suggested by You Are Amazing. So, knight e4, rook e4, queen h5. Okay. The question is, what does the queen do on h5?
Yeah, it's... Well, once again, f3.
Yeah, this f3 is quite annoying.
I mean, you don't have a dark squared bishop, so there's nothing happening on h2.
Yeah, no direct attack. No direct attack is going to happen in this position. Like, you have to play positionally still.
Knight e4, rook e4, queen h5. Still f3, maybe.
Yeah, still f3 there, yeah.
F3.
f3, bishop.
Yeah, because we're not even attacking g3 anymore. I like queen c7.
Yeah, I also like queen. I think queen c7 is the most normal move here, maybe.
She's waiting for him to show his weak 1900-ness later. So for that, she'll need to keep pieces on the board.
Normally, yes. Normally, when you want to bait the rating to come out,
she takes.
She actually takes. She actually captures.
Yes, giant pixels high. Almost as if she's better than me at chess.
Almost. It's not certain yet. You haven't played her OTB. Correct me if I'm wrong, by the way.
I have actually not played her OTB, even though she wanted to, like, on multiple occasions.
Nice. Holding the faith, remaining steady there. Let's say temptation of playing Anna-Maja over the board. I could not resist that temptation, by the way.
I mean, it's not going to be any contest. Yes, giant pixels, you understand me.
I'm still waiting for her to post some highlights from our Blitz match OTB from 2 summers ago. It's never happening, by the way.
Wait. I remember seeing... Oh, so I saw it live on stream.
Yeah. I think we played 3 games, and she actually beat me 2-1. And she beat me both times with a French defense. So, yeah, it's good content.
You... I guess... Yeah, I guess she walked the talk.
that was a few months. That was like 1 month before I crushed Dina. So like Anna-Maja actually beat me, and then 1 month later proceeded to crush Dina, also on stream. Yeah,
Yeah, didn't Anna-Maja beat Dina OTB in Classical right then?
that is also true. And there was a
In
rook
your
blunder.
backyard?
Yep.
Yeah, that was a rook blunder. I remember she won a rook. And that was the day after they made a IRL stream, I think.
That is correct. That is correct. Yeah.
Yeah, something like that.
This should have been exactly 3 years ago, in late August of 2021.
All you fools, look up European Women's Chess Championship 2021.
Yeah, that was European Women's Chess Championship, somewhere around the middle rounds. It must have been like round 5 or 6.
In the middle round, there was a break, and after the break, she collapsed.
Because somebody went there.
Yeah, that's where the blame Vlad started. Wait, Vlad, when did you play Dina?
September 22.
Oh, when she visited Romania.
Yeah.
What did she say after you won?
That I'm not a weak 1900.
Ah. You're only a weak 1900 on paper.
Exactly, but chess is not played on paper.
True. True. Although I used to play chess on paper, back in school, I had this one friend, one classmate of mine. He's the only one who was good at chess in my class. Good as in, we were decent, trading wins back and forth. We used to sit next to each other on a blank sheet of paper. We drew a chessboard with 64 squares, and we used to write the pieces like, P for pawn, K for king, Q for queen, with capital letters and small letters for black and white. And we used to do it with pencil and eraser and make moves.
Damn, that sounds intense.
I mean, we were improvising, but it was cool. Good times.
I just remember being caught playing chess while in school by one of my teachers, and bro just like smashed the pieces off the board.
Whoa.
It's like, how do you dare play chess during my class? What is this? And we were like, oh, come on, dude.
Yeah. Well, Giant Pixels, we did not want to get caught with anything other than our books, so we had to come up with stuff. It was
That's
fun.
right.
I mean, we were not allowed phones in school. Were you allowed phones in school?
We were allowed to have phones on us, but not use them during classes, of course.
Right. Oh, Potato, I remember those days. We used to do tic-tac-toe, we used to do hangman. Lots of other little games. I remember hangman used to be very big back in the day.
Oh, Hangman. That's a blast from the past.
Yeah, hangman. Kids in chat, do you even know what hangman is? Bucks, Vlad, we're revealing our age here.
Yeah. If they don't know what Hangman is, then that's very sad. Okay, White is
nowadays.
White
they
is
even
kind of
play Hangman?
overthinking this.
I don't know. I don't think kids nowadays play hangman, man. Okay, he takes with the rook. No, he takes with the knight. He takes with the knight.
Oh, he takes with a knight. Well, rook f to e8 is almost automatic here. What else are you going to play if not bring the rook to e8?
I mean, we're not scared of any knight jumps, so.
Definitely not scared of any knight jumps.
Yeah, I would still not trade queens though. Like, if rook f e8, knight goes somewhere else, I would not take on e1.
Really? I would take e1 mostly because bishops coordinate better with rooks than with queens. So if we are in an imbalanced type late middle game, early end game type of scenario, I would prefer to have a combination of rooks plus bishop rather than queen plus bishop against queen plus knight. So let's try to look at this line. Rook f to e8, knight back to d2.
Knight back to d2. Queen
We
e1.
take twice. We take twice on
E1.
e1, and then we play
then
king to f8.
But then we play king f8, yes. White can go like, oh no, my knight.
Yeah, we play king to f8 there, and in most variations, this knight from d2 doesn't have a proper outpost to go to. So our
knight
bishop,
c4.
knight c4 always gets hit with bishop e6.
And then
So
you're planning to play like rook d2, right?
we want to infiltrate on the second rank and just start gobbling up those pawns. I like this variation. So this is a sample variation. Rook f e8, knight d2, queen takes e1 check, queen takes e1, rook takes e1 check, rook takes e1, king f8. And this endgame has to be slightly better for black at the very least.
Okay, but I don't know how Anna-Maja feels about trading queens and a pair of rooks as well.
Yeah, we'd have to ask her after the game. Depends on how she plays here, I guess.
Hi Matthew, you missed nothing but one capture, yes. I don't know what that's supposed to mean, and I don't know if it is appropriate. It sounds inappropriate to me.
What sounds inappropriate?
The last message in chat. All right. Lol. I mean, yes, I have heard it in that context. Anyway, how's my audio today? Is it any different?
Very good, very good. It's very stable.
Wow, that's surprising.
What's your ping like to the server?
Let's check. 309.
Okay, very. Considering the large ping, this is quite stable, I think.
And what about yours?
Mine is currently 59.
Not bad.
And it's averaging out at 61 for the past, 5 minutes, I guess.
Yeah, okay. Pretty good.
Yeah, based on the Madrid server, compared to my current location, that seems reasonable.
Yes, Bucks. Agreed. Okay, what other move options do we have here? Rook f8 is a good move. She could move one of the pawns, improve the pawn structure a little bit, if she doesn't want to move the queen or rook.
Yeah, I don't know. It's like, here it's very hard to calculate something concrete that's good, because rook f to e8 is such a normal move.
Yeah, it's the automatic move.
Yeah, like it just brings the last piece into the game. It puts the rook on the open file. it's hard to come up with a
It
better
doesn't.
move. And she plays
She
h6.
plays h6. All right. Fair.
Oh, she actually.
doesn't
So that
really-
hints. Go ahead. Go ahead. Sorry, I was interrupting you. Go
It
ahead.
doesn't really change the position so much. I think she's made a pass move, a waiting move. And maybe takes away control of g5. Sorry, takes control of g5 forever.
I feel like that's the point. She didn't really want to trade queens right away, and that's why she wants to trade queens on her terms, if that makes sense.
Yes. But I don't think she wants to trade queens anytime soon. Not unless she gets a good advantage.
Okay, so if you were to activate the special teleport ability on both the bishop and the queen, how would you align your bishop and queen in this position?
Can I move my bishop to a dark square?
No. The bishop
But
remains a
hey,
light
come
square
on.
bishop.
That's what teleport means.
Okay, you can only teleport to another light square. Jesus, you're not changing the nature of the bishop.
Damn. I want my bishop on c6.
And the queen on d5?
I'm still not sure about this one because I will get hit with a rook d1.
Somehow long term, I think this should be like a good strategy to try to put your pieces on this long diagonal battery, force white to play f3, and the moment white plays f3, start targeting the g3 weakness.
Targeting g3 pawn?
Yeah, so like starting to target the g3 pawn and force it to advance. And the moment it advances to g4, you start chipping away at that with f5.
Okay.
A
Maybe-
very long plan though. It's not an easy plan to execute. It takes many moves.
Do you think she kept the rook on f8 to push f5 sometime?
Very hard to say. Maybe. I mean, if she plays
Maybe,
h6 rather
yeah.
than h5, then f5 f4 comes as a natural idea.
True, exactly. I don't think she would go h5 in any way. That just somehow looks like a weakness.
Yeah. I guess h6 is a very normal move, but I don't really expect her to play f5 right away. Not before
If it's
putting the
movable.
bishop back somewhere.
Yeah, the bishop needs a better square. Maybe the queen needs to feel safe, and then. Also, hi Dirkje, welcome. You can change my nature by giving me a good sleeping schedule, which is consistent over a month. Then I won't be me anymore.
Also, this bishop on g4 is a pretty powerful piece. What about trying to double on the d file and trying to dislodge the knight from e4 so you can have access to d2 with the rooks?
Okay, how do we do this? Are you
Start with
thinking
d7.
rook-
Start with rook to d7. What does white play?
Oh.
I mean, okay, sorry. What does white play
not
first?
Rook d3? Not rook d3 like a madman?
No, not rook b3. No.
Okay. The knight? No, the queen has moved.
Queen. Did he play queen to f4?
Yes. Man wants to trade queens.
Man wants to trade queens, but now he's actually. I think he should be worse here.
Why? By taking? Like you mean taking on f4?
I think he should be worse. We just played this endgame. And I think he should be slightly, not by a lot worse, but slightly worse. Just take, play b6, and start chipping away at this knight on. Try to destabilize the knight on e4, so you can enter on d2.
Are you saying f5 immediately?
Probably not. I don't want my bishop locked away on g4 like that. Yeah, she just trades, of course. And now I expect b6 to happen.
b6 is a move. All right, we are
Just go
finally.
b6.
Can you call this an endgame?
Yeah. This is an endgame.
Okay, it's endgame time.
He doesn't have much to play for. Like, the thing is, white is pretty much going to react to whatever black does in this position. Bro really wanted to trade queens there. Like, he has one mission.
He needs to take the queen from the queen.
He has one mission, and that is to make a draw here.
Yep. Is he on 2 out of 3 as well? Can
Good
anyone-
question. Very good question. Let me actually, I was just about to go on chess results, so let me check.
Yeah, it's here if you don't have the link.
He also has 2 points. He previously made a draw. Sorry, no. He previously won by forfeit against 2100. Doesn't count.
Doesn't count. Yeah.
Lost to a Spanish 2157. And
Okay.
beat Camille de Seroux from Switzerland.
Oh, that's the best friend.
Yeah.
Okay. That's impressive, isn't it?
That, especially with the black pieces as a 1900 to win against de Seroux, yeah, it's a pretty good win.
That is a good result.
Yeah, for sure. Also, I see that currently Lula Robs is playing against a Polish man named Mateusz.
But he's in chat.
Mateusz Starościk.
Starosci.
Yes. This is yeah, so Mateusz, if you're with us in the chat right now, please tell us how you're finding your game.
Yes. Mateusz. It's quite odd for me to say this out loud. Mateusz, but I suppose this has to be the way people call this. People say this name in Poland, right? Like it must
I would assume that is the correct pronunciation. Yes.
It must be weird to hear Matthew in Poland, right?
Probably, yes.
Yeah, probably.
Okay, b6
Also,
played.
Yeah, b6 the automatic, defend c5, and we play chess. I like f5, but I don't know if I want my bishop on g4.
I also don't think I really want my bishop locked away from the action on g4 for now.
Yeah. But I also somehow don't feel like going to e6 now. I'm gonna play rook e8, but no. So e3 is d3 is looking juicy to me.
d3 is looking juicy to you. Okay. For
Yes,
which piece?
I want to place a rook there.
What is it attacking from d3?
No, just to get rook fd8.
Ah, you just want to double. Okay, so your goal is just to double rooks. Okay.
Yeah, and d3 looks more menacing than d7.
Interesting. Rook to d3 looks more menacing than rook to d7. very funny to hear because, like, normally when you so basically the theory says that when you try to double pieces on a file, you normally try to double them from long range.
Behind.
So let's say you go rook d7, rook f to d8. Unless you can make a move with tempo. And here it looks like there's no move with tempo, so I guess rook
There's
to
no move with
d7
tempo.
is more natural.
But I guess I don't know where difference would be. Like, what I can think of is rook d3, f3, bishop moves, knight f2, attacking rook d3. Maybe.
Yeah, exactly. So your rook would actually not be very stable on d3
Yeah.
because it could get attacked.
But then I can go rook d2.
No, we want to dislodge. We want to dislodge this horsey from e4 and have access to d2 long term.
So are you saying bishop f5?
Not really, because bishop f5 gets hit with knight g3 and that comes with tempo.
Yeah, true.
So there's a constant battle. The battle is between white trying to put a rook on d1 without blundering it, and black trying to put a rook on d2 without blundering it. So white is going to try to... Okay, as soon as I say that, white makes the natural move pawn to f3, trying to blunt our bishop.
What do you think of bishop? Okay, I was gonna suggest bishop c8.
Bishop move to block the e-file for now.
Yeah.
But it's not looking pretty, folks. It's looking it's looking pretty drawish at the moment. Like, there's not much in the position, to be honest.
Not much in the position yet, but she has to grind this.
Okay, and bishop to e6 has been played.
I mean, there's a weakness on f4.
They're playing very fast compared to the previous match. Like, this is a very fast one.
True. I mean, she's on 48 minutes and he's on 55. And they both have 20 moves to make.
Yeah, I have no doubt. I have no doubt that this position is not going to be sharp for the next, like, 10 moves or so.
Really? 10? That's a lot.
Yeah, no, this position doesn't really have any spice in it right now. It's very vanilla, very bland.
I don't like vanilla. Where would you like the bishop to be in this, with this pawn structure though?
No, I think on e6, I would just camp the bishop on e6 for as long as possible and just try to play on the queen side.
Play on the queen side?
Yeah, just try to make some pawn moves there.
Bucks, no, I see. Never get up. Okay, you have like bland taste buds. Come on, vanilla is like the bland, boring base to add with other flavors. Vanilla is like clean slate, and then you flavor it with other things. I don't mind vanilla mixing with something else, but personally, I like strawberry.
You just reminded me that I should go to the store and buy some ice cream tonight.
How long do you have?
How long do I have until the store closes, you mean?
Yes.
About 2 hours and 10 minutes left.
Oh, okay. Long time. I don't have ice cream right now. Damn it! I want to buy. I want to buy ice cream tomorrow. We'll see. I had Kit Kat earlier. There's a Kit Kat / Milky Bar collab. It's like a Milky
Collab?
Bar
Nice.
variant of Kit Kat. It's like best of both worlds for me. I really like milk chocolate as opposed to dark chocolate. Yeah, chat, tell me. Who likes dark chocolate and who can't stand dark chocolate? I can't stand dark chocolate at all.
We had this convo when you and I were on stream beforehand, right?
No way. Really?
I
Damn.
seem to remember that you don't like anything that's above like 70%.
I don't think I like dark chocolate at all. Much less
Really?
even normal chocolate. I'm not the biggest fan, but I'll have it sometimes. But I like milk chocolate.
Yeah, I also prefer milk chocolate to dark chocolate, but I guess I'm somewhere in between. Like, I can do dark chocolate all the way to like, 65, 70%. But beyond 70%, it's too bitter and I don't enjoy the taste.
Yeah, that's what I hear from dark chocolate enthusiasts.
Like, my mother had some 85% at her place recently, and I just went there and I was like, ooh, what is this?
Ooh. Ew,
Like,
brother. Ew.
ooh, brother, just ooh. Like, what is, yeah, I was like, oh, this is too bitter.
I want that on soundboard now.
You want that on the soundboard?
Brother. Ew. Yeah.
Yeah, okay, you should add it.
You know what?
And if we are in the soundboard part of the stream, then it means
Yeah,
things
I
are
don't-
really boring on the board.
True. Yeah. I don't feel like contaminating this stream with soundboard spam. Maybe
Yeah,
we'll
it's,
save it for next hangout or something.
it's also very loud for our viewers.
That just makes me want to play the illegal.
Oh my lord, you are a bad, bad man. Just give me a warning if you're about to do. Actually, no, because I muted the stream.
Oh. No, but you'll hear it on the call. But
Okay,
it
I'll
should be
hear it
fine.
on the call, but on the call it's not nearly as annoying as having it really loud on the stream.
Right. Hippopotamus. Hippopotamus.
I'm doing it. I'm doing the hippopotamus. Sorry, chat.
Hippopotamus.
How do you explain soundboard to somebody who is not necessarily like an active Discord
Ooh.
user?
It's a collection of sound clips which you can play as sound effects in a call.
Wait, how would you explain Discord to people who don't use Discord?
It's like Slack but cooler.
Hold up.
But,
Did this man just blah? No, A2 is not. I thought A2 could be blundered in some lines, but there's always rook back to A1. I was really hoping he just blundered a pawn there.
yeah.
Yeah, no, there's
Maybe.
no. Maybe F5. Maybe F5 now. Maybe we just go F5 and ask the knight where it wants to go.
F5 knight will probably go to F2.
Social media for people without a social life. That is probably one of the better
Damn.
definitions of Discord out there.
Damn, Dirk you with the hard lines.
Yeah.
Wait, what was her rating then? If it's not 2180,
Like 2194, I don't know.
I mean,
I don't follow her like monthly changes. I just know she's
Yeah,
roughly playing 200.
me neither.
Like, okay,
She's
I
a
know she's
strong
a
2100.
she's a weak 2200.
No, she's a strong 2100.
It's a strong. Okay, so her last lists have been 2184 and 2181 and 2207 before that.
Right.
She was very briefly over 2200 for a few months there, and then had a couple of events that didn't go her way, and now she's down to under 2200 again.
I want to keep my bishop in this position. I don't want to trade bishop for anything here.
Okay.
Can we go a5? Or is that too slow?
A5. You want to go a5 so you could threaten the rook exchange followed by bishop takes a2?
Yes, simple chess. But
Simple
it should
chess.
not work because I think a3 or b3 even.
No, hey,
I
hold
don't
up,
know.
hold up. A3 is not a great move because bishop to b3 forces
Bishop
white
b3.
to give up the file.
Yeah. That's why I thought b3.
Probably
But then
b3
you
is
still have
better.
a3. No, but okay, b3 creates the c3 weakness. a5, b3. Yeah, I still don't see anything.
Yeah, the position is very tough to really play for an advantage. It's very equal.
Drew, we need to count on white blundering something. Engine just wants f5.
That makes sense, destabilizing the knight right away.
f5, knight g3, and even king f7.
Very logical.
True, because it's an endgame now, so why not?
The problem with giving up, the problem with playing f5 is that you're giving up a permanent outpost. Outpost. Sorry, I don't know why I said outpost. Sounds like a Dutch term.
Dutch word, yeah, outpost.
Outpost. Yeah, so the outpost on e5 could be given up permanently. But okay, it will take Wyatt a long time to maneuver the knight. He has to go e2, c1, d3, e5. Outpost. That actually does sound like a legit word.
Yeah, with that spelling?
Yeah.
Outspoke.
This is a new word. Put it in the steps method. Step 4.
The Stappen method.
This is my hippopotamus moment, my outspoke moment.
Well, that bishop does have a good outspoke right now.
Yeah. Yeah, it certainly does. But okay, do you think she will play f5?
I don't think she will play f5.
Yeah, I also somehow don't think she will play this f5 move.
Wait, Dirk, does it actually mean something? The out and spoke?
What did I say?
Words in there? Wait, what? Yo.
What did I actually say? I feel like I said something that's not okay.
Yeah, we need Dirk to explain now.
I feel like this is not gonna be great.
She has played bishop to d5.
Bishop to d5.
Okay. She is trying to do something, come up with something for sure.
Yeah, but it's very equal. It's very equal Endgame.
It is an equal game indeed.
Okay, since we are at the top of the hour again, at least in my time zone, I was proposing to take a short-ish
Yeah.
break.
Well, all right.
I mean, you can stay. Like, okay, I just want to stretch my legs a bit.
No problem.
It's
Sure.
not going to be a long
Go for it.
episode.
I'm already tucked in bed, so I won't move.
Okay. Well, I'll just mute. I'll just mute myself in the
No
call and
worries.
come back in like 10 minutes or so.
Hello, chat. It's just me and you. Dear kid, those questions don't have answers for stream. Hi, Rink. Welcome. Knight d6. Yeah? Knight d6 could be annoying. Hello, Tekos Kantor. Twitch TV versus YouTube streaming is an ongoing battle. On YouTube, I think we have 60. And on Twitch, we have 3 times that. But wait, does it actually stop knight d6 now? If knight d6 now, rook takes d6, and then c4. Do we have something? Right, we just win a pawn then? But white takes the bishop back, right? Yeah, so it's not like we're winning the piece, but we do win a pawn. Pretty sure that his name is not very odd for Portuguese standards. Solovyov. Wait, Adam, did you hear me yawn? Please say no. I was supposed to sleep a long time ago. It's past 3 a.m. Oops, sorry. Hello, Animal Charity Channel. Welcome. Anna-Maja is doing well so far. Good on the clock compared to yesterday. Her score is currently 2 out of 3. Her only loss was to a GM. Oh no, Fly Fools, damn it. I think as soon as this game ends, I'm gonna pass out. And Hopefully that fixes my sleep schedule somehow. Oh no. Guys, it's like past 3 and I didn't really sleep enough. Hello, Jenny. Welcome back. The position is still pretty in the balance. Anna-Maja is trying to find some weakness, bait some weakness somewhere. Matthew, you should sleep. If you can sleep, you should sleep. That's the way. The clock situation right now is both players on 43 minutes. Very nice. We have not seen this before. Great. Also, yeah, JE. It is nice. I used to remember the words, the names of the pieces in Spanish. So the knight was caballo, alfil, um, no, okay, ajedrez is chess. Shit, I forgot the other ones. Damn it. Wow, yeah, I actually forgot all of them. I remember the Dutch ones, but not the others. Animal Charity Channel, that looks like a weakness on paper, but you see, we don't really have a way to attack it, and we have a light squared bishop. So that weakness is not decisive by any way. Bucks, what's tower? I know it's wait, what? Now I'm forgetting the Dutch ones. It's Koning, Dama, Bard, Loper. Bard, Loper. God. What's a rook in Dutch? Toren, yes. And pawn was peon? Peon? Pawn. Peon, yes, thank you. And I remember, so check was kak, mat, and takes was slut, I think. Peon, yes, Bucks, correct. And now give me the names in Spanish, please. I only know alfil and caballo. Fly you fools. No comment. But you're wrong for now. Ray. Oh, Ray is king, yes. Hello, Phoebe. Welcome. Nice to see you. Phoebe in the house. We have a fellow Dutch chess streamer. I want to say things that I don't want Anna-Maja to hear, but she is going to watch the VOD back, so I'm not going to say anything. Okay, so Alberto, your plan of b3 c4 is happening. That's what it looks like. And let's see how Anna-Maja deals with it, because she has a light squared bishop. Although, in the long term, it may be good because you want to have your pawns on dark squares. So you're, like when you have a light squared bishop, so it can roam free. And the light squared pawns can become targets for the bishop later. Um, Dirk, potato chips. Easy. Oh, you mean c4 for black? Really? I mean, I don't see white taking c4. Oh, I keep forgetting Phoebe's vegan. Phoebe, we still have to try those vegan restaurants when I visit. Anna-Maja has played rook fe8 to start with. Okay, so she's allowing c4. But c4 right now has a problem. It drops a pawn. So that... Wait, does it? No, it doesn't. c4, bishop takes e4, rook d8, rook d8. fe4, rook d2, exactly. Alberto, I was just thinking the exact same line. She would like to have that rook on d2. But also, taking on e4 is not forced, is it? Really? You think c4 was something? c4... No, bc, bishop c4. It's something, but anyway, rook f8, and I think black should... Sorry, white may go c4 themselves. But if white goes c4 here, that is better for us because white gets passive. Hi, Aladdin. I would like to try the vegan mayo once. Why not? But I don't think I will like it. Linux. The idea is if c4 comes through, she can take, and after takes, she gets the active rook on d2, which is very important. Oh, I haven't tried the Whopper from Hungry Jack's yet. Burger King, that is. You know, they have these plant-based burgers. Phoebe, have you ever tried the plant-based beef burgers, as in the vegan beef burgers from, I don't know, Burger King or something? Yeah, I've never had a meat alternative, although I know some people use tofu as meat alternative in some dishes, but I don't know. All right, Alberto, thanks. I'll note it. But oh, okay. I guess it does mimic the taste a little bit by using vegan products. So yeah. Oh, McDonald's also have one. I remember McDonald's used to have a veggie burger thing back in the Middle East. Vegan long... Wait, what? I know Burger King has long chicken, and that's like a signature classic burger I used to have growing up as a child. But vegan long chicken? I... How do they make vegan chicken, guys? I don't know. I mean, I don't know. Long chicken is a classic Burger King item. Knight g3. Okay, so our friend Arthur here, he is not budging. He does not want the pieces traded, which is good. Good for us too. Let's see where she goes with this. Alberto, sure. Like send, tag it, whatever. The best vegan thing available at fast food restaurants like this is fries. I agree. Phoebe, is Coke vegan? Of course it is. I'm kidding. Bisjin, yes. For legal purposes, I will not comment because I am on air. But you know me. Burger King fries over McDonald's fries. Let me think about it. I actually like McDonald's fries when they're done well, not when it's too hard. But the fries that I really like are Carl's Jr. Do you guys have Carl's Jr.? Which is also called Hardee's in the Middle East. I learned it was called Carl's Jr. after I, left and I went to other countries. Carl's Jr. Yeah, it is a little more expensive than your usual McDonald's and Burger King, but so I didn't go all the time, but it was still good. Like they're like thicker Angus and bigger burgers, more meat, and the fries like much more filling. But yeah, you can't have it a lot. Carlsberg. That one's a no-no. Well, 8 smack like Phoebe. Nice to see you here. Maybe we'll get you back. Hoping Anna-Maja wins this. Oh, she's pushed b5. Let's go. I see the tension on the queenside pawns. It's happening, chat. It's happening. Oh, also JE, sorry, I didn't see the YouTube chat yet. Alfil is bishop, which is also, interestingly, what the name for the piece is in Arabic. Alfil. But
Illegal!
in Arabic, Alfil literally translates to the elephant. And a lot of languages, countries, they call that piece as the elephant. Like a lot of Arab nations. Like, instead of a horse, like horse, there's an elephant too. But interestingly, in India, most, like in Hindi and most languages around there, they use instead of the elephant, they call the rook the elephant and they call the bishop the camel. Weird. But cool, I guess. Peon, Torre, Caballo, Alfil, Dama, Rey. Hey, that's the same as Dutch.
I'm back. Fellas, sorry it took so long. It took more like What's happening in the position, though? I see that we have slightly improved the situation.
Yeah, so can you see the moves?
I can see the current board state. I can also look at the moves.
Yeah, just look at the moves. It's like there was a moment where she could he could have pushed c4, but he didn't. Even though it wasn't much. And she's just keeping the tension.
Well, the only moves that have been played have been rook f to e8 as well as b5 by black, yeah?
Yes, correct. And knight has gone to g3 and rook has gone to d2.
Yeah, so he played knight g3, b3, and rook to d2.
Right. So he's planning to double on the d file, I assume?
That seems logical.
Which means we have to move the bishop right now.
Yeah, let's move this bishop. Let's try to move this bishop, but where to?
b7? Or
she just
c6?
played c6.
Yeah, okay. Same thing. So she's gone to c6. And okay, c6 is a better square than b7. I mean, it looks better as well. So yeah, now's the question. What does white do? Does white double or take? Because there's a staring contest happening on the d file.
Well, I feel like white, given his tendencies throughout the game, is more likely to just exchange right away and then play rook to e1 or something. I don't know. Yeah, I
takes
think he'll
takes.
just play rook e1. We play rook d2. He goes rook to e2. We give a check on d1, and he plays king f2, and that looks drawish as hell.
Hmm.
Yeah, I think he'll just take here, honestly.
Do we want to play king f8
At some point,
after
yes.
after rook e1?
Yeah, we could also play king f8 there right away. Yeah.
I don't like the rook coming down to the 7th rank. But okay, taking is not forced, and I think a better move simply would just be to double.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, all options are seemingly equal. Like, there's not much difference between the various variations here.
There is this nice, Alberto just pointed out, rook 81, rook e1 check. You trade rooks like that. And then you pick up everything. As in, you trade the a pawns.
Let's check the timestamps as well. How much time do they have?
They were both on 43 minutes at one point. White is on 35, black is on 39. Anna-Maja is up on the clock, which is new. Guys, you heard it first.
Yeah, I guess, but okay, being up on the clock in this type of normal position with not much to calculate doesn't really mean so much, I guess.
Yeah.
So it's like okay, both players have roughly the same amount of time, and they're not in danger to be in time trouble before the time control hits.
Yeah, correct. So just for your information, chat, this is move number 25 that's going to be played, which means both players have to make 16 more moves to reach time control. They have enough time for it.
They have enough time to go order some food at the fast food, eat that, and come back to the board.
We were just talking about vegan burgers and fast food joints.
I was hearing all of it, but I couldn't partake.
It's okay. Do you like vegan burgers? Have you tried them?
I have tried vegan burger once in my life, and I have to say I still prefer the real meat.
Okay, fair. I feel like I would have the same opinion, but I have not tried it yet.
Yeah, the
Wait,
position is
okay.
still not sharp. It's still not sharp at all. So I don't really see any ways to make the position sharper.
Alberto, I see the meme. There's something funny about it, but I don't fully understand it. What's the bottom left supposed to be? Paper. Paper? Is there a skeleton that's dancing? But that chicken looks badass with those new Nikes. Matthew, funnily enough, your first message there would be read as paper in Dutch. Crazy.
Arthur
skeleton?
Pipers is very happy at hearing this message.
What is the skeleton even? Okay, yes, I see. There's a skeleton pointing at some text. Can- I'm sorry, I don't understand this one. This is too much for me. Vegan chicken. Oh, okay. It's like right. That's what I thought at first. I thought there was like something deep I was missing, but brain rot these days. Also, welcome, Nordy. Nice to see you. Hope you're doing well. Wait, people going against vegans for using spices? Spices are vegan, right? Come on. Yes. Is there any spice that's not vegan? Hmm. All
Any
right. Our man has
spice?
doubled.
Hold up.
Yeah,
Any
a spice.
spice that's not vegan? Okay,
Yeah.
asking the real questions now.
Yes. Asking the real question. I mean, hey, when the position is 0 point something from move one, we have to spice up chat, right? Eh,
Can I go rookie one check just to claim that I'm
yeah.
spicing something up?
That was the idea mentioned in the chat earlier, but it's basically the same thing.
I mean, it's really the only move that looks remotely tactical in the position. So let's just go rookie one check.
Yeah, it will trade down to the same shit. So she did it, I think. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, this is
Okay.
all forced.
So forced now. Rook e. Oh, he's going for a rook trade, not rook h7.
That's what I thought
Okay,
he
I
would. That's what
see.
I thought he would do. Like it seems okay. Now the question is, do you think you could ever play the minor piece endgame for a win with bishop versus knight here?
That is one of the questions of all time.
I would not trade. Like I would definitely not trade rooks here. I would
I
absolutely
would
keep
not
the rook
play
on the board.
rooks. No way. I would play rook check and something, but not. I would play, I think, rook d1 and king f8.
That's exactly what I would do. Maybe you're a hidden weak 1900 as well.
So, someday, Vlad, someday I want to be a weak 1900.
Hey man, I would be happy to assist you in that journey.
Yes, let's see if I ever return to this OTB ness, this world of OTB chess. It's hard doing that here, you know. In Australia, that is.
Yeah, I know. You guys are quite underrated, and there's not such a big selection of
Yeah, it's
tournaments.
not a exactly. There's a chess club nearby, but I don't know. And I see I have well wishers like Dirkia telling me to stay away from the OTB journey. I already played a few tournaments this year, and it did not really go very well. But I don't regret it. I like the experience. I know what was missing. I went through a lot of ups and downs, so that's nice. But yeah, like you said, if I am to return, I need to play a lot more online.
You sure do, buddy. You sure do. Also, is
Yep.
it just me, or did Rings of Power Season 2 just get launched on Amazon Prime?
What flowers?
Rings of Power Season 2.
Oh, Rings of Power. It's that Lord of the Rings thing. I
It's
have
the
not seen.
semi fan fiction. It's like it's not really canon, but it's
Wait.
still somewhat interesting to follow.
So, okay, so it has nothing to do with the original books.
Really not so much, yeah. It's mostly like a combination of like fanfic and whatnot.
Uh-huh. Okay, I did not know that. But no, I have not watched any episode of it. And speaking of TV shows, I was just telling someone today that there aren't any shows for me to watch now, or I don't want to. But I just remembered. Emily. I have to watch Emily. Oops.
Yeah, that's the one. That's the I only watched the first 3 episodes from the last season.
Okay. Is it good so far?
It's funny, yeah. It's always funny, and yeah, I'm enjoying it.
Nice. And is this supposed to be the last season?
Yes, this is supposed to be the very last season of Emily.
Ah, okay. Hey, Bucks, no, see, what I meant was I don't want to start something new. And especially not if it's not a short season. But this one is already season 4 or 5, I think. Ooh. Legend of Korra is nice. Which season are you on now in, Matthew? And who are your favorite characters so far? Yes, this is a good question. Aladdin, no, I have not watched House of the Dragon. I remember I was waiting for a second season to finish so I could binge watch it. I maybe will get into it someday. Soon. Oh, lol. No, Bucks, no. I mean, they're different shows, different times, different characters, but I really like the original. I don't know, there's just something about it. Especially, I mean, okay, every character development is so good. Okay, no, even in Korra, they do that really well. Bucks, did you finish Korra? Dear Kill, yo, you won't believe it. I was actually looking for that show a few weeks ago because I just remembered that we were watching it once. That's when I started it. I remember I finished season 1, but I don't know if I watched another. I think the show got cancelled as well. But it was nice. It was good for what I saw. Damn, that's like 2021 days back when I was still in Melbourne. We used to watch TV shows on the other server. Wow. Good times. Sorry, Chad, I went on a tangent there. The position has knight f5 as the last move. And that kind of stops the king f8 idea, right? Because if king f8, we just have rook e7 again. But also is just threatening a fork right now. So she needs to do something about it. Okay,
Wait,
Bucks, who's your favorite
he's
character?
threatening. He's threatening 97. We should probably go king f8 here, yeah?
Yeah, or king up?
Yeah, king f8 probably.
Okay, if king up, then you lose a pawn. Yeah, king f8, I guess. Heidi's Jin. I don't know. We'll have to ask Anna. Bucks, mine is Jinora. Rook e7. And we have 2 pawns under attack. But okay, we could also pick up the a2 and b3. But it will start liquidating stuff. Ooh, Tenzin, he had his moments, yeah. I felt good. Like, I wanted him to have his spotlight. Wait, what? Aladdin, I don't know what you're talking about, man. Anyway, the bishop has gone back to attack the knight.
How do we feel about this, chat?
It feels like it's loose,
How do we...
although I don't see a way for it to be attacked, so I think she's playing more free chess, freeing chess.
Yeah, this is looking, again, still very equal. Not so much to say about it, really. Like, as far as analysis goes, this game will end in a draw unless one player blunders. But you could say that about every single game of chess.
Yeah, you're right. there is a reason they are still playing the game. Let's just keep it as simple as that. Because if it
Yeah,
was a dead draw, they would have left.
very true.
She as well, she as the stronger player, is kind of, how do I say this? Not bound to, but she's expected to play on for longer because there's still a lot of pieces on the board.
Yep, very true. I think she'll play. I mean, of course, they're going to play on and she's going to try to set little traps and tricks. But that
Yes.
knight is getting a bit tricky as well. It's getting a bit dangerous.
Where is it going though? D6?
Probably
Oh,
to
it has
D6.
gone to E7 check.
It has gone to E7 check. Really? Okay.
And now I think it will go to D5. King F8
Most
played.
likely. Most likely.
D5,
Knight
okay.
E7, King F8, Knight D5 has been played.
Because the pawn on C3 was hanging.
Yes. Hold up. Aren't we like ever so slightly better here? What happens after bishop to C6?
Bishop C6. And we can win a pawn, right?
There's knight C7 though, that threatens rook to E8 checkmate.
No, it doesn't. The bishop covers E8.
Oh god, I'm horrible at this game. Oh god.
No,
Yeah,
the
knight
pattern's
bishop
there.
697. Adam, I'm still like 600 points above you, buddy. So let's play a match if you want to prove something. I'm already
But
retired.
he's already retired. Bishop C6 played. Okay, nice. Like she sees it immediately. And
Okay.
we have ever so slightly some hope.
I don't know. 97 back though. That you have to move the bishop.
97 bishop B7?
I guess 97 we go bishop B7. That seems looks like progress. At least it looks like progress. Oh no, Adam is flexing money. Oh gosh, we have reached this part of the stream. Let's change the topic.
Oh my.
Let us change the topic.
Yes. Okay. Yeah. How do you think she needs to push the A pawn, or when do you think she needs to push the A pawn?
Well, I think she should only start pushing queenside pawns once she wins one of the white pawns there.
Oh. And until then, you think A7, B5, C5 is okay?
Yeah, I think she should keep the pawns the way they are right now.
'97, bishop B7, knight F5.
Yeah.
Yeah, threatens rook E7. Then maybe bishop C8? No. The clock situation right now, Anna-Maja is on 34 and white is on 29. The difference
Okay.
is
They're going for this line. This is
97.
fun.
Finally, I mean, there's something. Okay, 97. And Injin, our best friend, Stuckfish, not Stuckfish, who is also our best friend, but Stuckfish. Wants
Dude,
bishop
we're doing
E8.
fine. I think we're doing fine here.
Yeah, I mean, it's not really a dead draw, and white has no real edge. So any bishop move is fine, actually. As in, bishop move where you don't hang it.
Bishop to B7 is definitely what most players would go for here.
It's but knight f5 or knight d. Yeah, just knight f5, right?
Bishop b7, knight f5, rook takes c3. We're already, we're up a pawn.
No, but then rook e7, and you
Rook
win the pawn.
e7 I don't like.
Ooh, how about rook e7, g6?
Rook e7, g6. Rook takes b7, g takes f5, rook takes b5. Rook c2 check. No, that's just equal. That's just equal.
Yeah, so we can't like squeeze anything on the king side, I guess.
Hold up. There must be something that we're both missing here, though. So bishop b7, knight f5, rook takes c3, rook e7. Bishop. Hold up. Bishop to c8. Why does bishop to c8 not just win there?
After which move? Tell me again.
Bishop b7, knight f5, rook takes c3, rook e7, bishop c8. Bishop
Wait.
c8 seems to win on the spot.
You mean after rook e7?
Yeah?
Oh, because both pieces are hanging.
Yeah. That seems to at least get you a very good position for black.
So we take if rook here. Yeah, bishop c8 just wins for black. You're right. Because we
That
win the
has to
piece.
be. That has to be winning, in fact. Yeah.
So yeah, actually you're right. If knight f5, we win a pawn. Although it's not really much, because white is still very active.
It's not much, but it's honest work.
It is honest work indeed. Can't deny you there.
Alberto is claiming that 1900s can see as far as he can. Wow. That is a bold claim.
Is Alberto Romero, is he a part of your weak 1900s club? Or is he
He
in
is currently
Achet's
a
club?
part of the weak 1800s club, but as we know, 1800s are stronger at chess than 1900s, so they see way farther ahead.
Oh, yeah. That is true. Just like how 2300s are stronger than 2400s on chess.com.
Exactly. It's exactly the same way. No, but he usually calculates quite well. I mean, especially for somebody of his rating, he calculates quite well. Yeah, I would agree with the assessment of some chatters that the position looks quite annoying to defend as well.
You mean to defend as black?
No, to defend as white, I think black has the upper hand here.
Yeah, the more active rook and yeah,
Yeah.
makes sense. Should be 7. Rook.
They still have so much time. It's crazy. It's crazy how fast-paced this game is compared to the previous round.
To the previous round, yeah. Nordia, that line is nice actually. It's a good thing that people may overlook, especially in a blitz game, if it was a blitz position. So if rook b7, sorry, bishop b7, and you somehow play rook e3 to defend the c3 pawn, you just play rook c2 and you're much better.
This is the type of endgames that most 1900s would lose to 2100s.
I like to hear that. And I want to see it happen. She has the healthier pawn structure as well. It may not be much, but it's honest work. Hi, Floofy Cat. Welcome. Yes, and chat, in case you have not watched her recap of round one, go take a look in a very sharp game where she just about held on, even though she didn't feel like she was. Oh, also Floofy, yes. You're welcome. The voices in your head have doubled. More voices are good. Do not take advice about schizophrenia from me. Oh, hi. I mean, yes, of course. We like YouTube chat. We like YouTube chatters. And there is a nice number of viewers on YouTube. So nobody leave, nobody join. Yes, Matthew, me too, same. I haven't seen the recap. I also only saw the game once. I fell asleep during that game. So tonight's really cold.
Okay, bishop b7 played. Okay, now he's going to think for a bit here. I expect him to, at least. I mean, he's dropping. Bro is dropping a pawn. Bro is actually dropping a pawn here.
Wait, wait, let me, sorry, I didn't check. So bishop b7 played, and he is dropping that pawn. You're right. Matthew, it was the, wow, I forgot already. But queen sec. So opponent gave a queen for something, like 2 pieces or something. Game 2 was the Carol, which was the roller coaster of eval, where she trapped her queen, opponent didn't see it, and then they traded wins and draws and winning positions and drawing positions, and that knight b2 moment happened. That was game 2. Game 3 was, well, the exchange sack attempt against the GM, but he proved to be too strong with his passed pawn. And now we have game 4, where after a very long and equally fought game that started as a London system, now we are finally at that late stage of the game where the higher rated player has managed to win a pawn for the time being. Will she convert?
Bro
Wait and
played what?
find out.
Knight f5, yeah? As we expected.
I didn't see it,
I think Bro
but
played
yes,
knight f5.
Knight f5 played, and will she take?
Oh, she must take. Imagine he actually blunders rook takes c3, rook e7, bishop c8. That would be something.
Oh, if he if he plays your move, Vlad, if the game now goes,
If the game goes rook
Rook-
c3, rook e7, bishop c8, I'm going to be extremely happy.
if yeah, okay. If
Hello,
the game
Leo.
goes rook
Hello to
c3,
Leo as well.
rook c3 and rook e7, and I'm trying to think of like major dares here. what happens if that actually happens on the board. Okay, firstly, if rook c3, rook e7 happens, what are the chances Anna will play bishop c8?
Huge.
Huge? Do you think, would you say as far as 100%?
99.5%.
I like the 0.5.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what. I don't really know how to answer that question in a better way.
But okay, I think I know what you mean. All right, so if that happens,
Her bishop belongs on c8, like in her French defense. So of course
oh
she would
my
find it.
god, that'll be iconic.
Yeah, sorry,
So-
chat. We cannot show lines on the board. We cannot. We're not in control of the 2D board. We can only marvel at the glorious moves that are coming through.
So, Matthew, currently, if we take the pawn, then white has rook d2, and you're threatening mate. So we have to deal with it. Bishop c6, and
She
we
played
have to defend mate.
g6.
Okay, kicking the knight once again, and now since there is no mate threat, we take.
Hold up, but
c3.
she's also giving up. She's also giving up a pawn.
Yeah.
g6 knight
She's
takes
giving
h6.
that. Yeah, she's giving the h6 pawn, but that's okay because we're still getting a 3-on-2 on the other side.
Bro did not take. He played knight to d6.
Wait, attacking the bishop?
Yes.
Bishop c6 now?
Pretty
Has
much
to be the
forced.
only move.
Pretty much
Pretty
forced.
much forced because there is check threat as well as b5.
Yeah, bishop c6 played.
Okay. Also, chat, we are currently on move 34, which means both players need to make 6 moves. No, 7 moves. With both players on 27 minutes each. It's a really even game so far.
Yeah, so this game is going towards the long and late endgame stage. Let's put it this way.
Yeah. Okay, bishop c6. Only move played.
Presumably he pushes c4 here.
And how do we deal with this?
We take
c4,
for sure.
We take. Takes back. And then we attack the knight, I guess. Simple. Rook d1.
Seems logical. She's calculating like Hikaru now.
Takes.
Let me take a screenshot of her calculating like Hikaru.
Do it. Please post it on the server.
I am posting it on the server
Good.
in the Maia
says men
International
can't
Chess
take-
Festival.
Yeah. Who says men can't take good screenshots? Yeah.
Exactly.
Also, yeah, if anyone in chat still has not joined the Discord server, do check it out.
You are missing out on so much.
So much that we need AI to summarize the daily chats.
Oh, let me hydrate. I have some orange juice next to me. Let's hydrate because we had this redeemed in the chat.
Sure. My water is like, to get my water, I have to get out of the bed. And
Okay,
do
don't
I
do it.
really want to do that?
I hydrated for both of us.
Okay, thanks, Vlad. GG. Hi, Abby. Welcome. And it's crazy. So they've played an equal game so far. Like the eval has not moved more than 0.2 from the first move. And they're currently on move 34 with 20 something minutes left each. It's crazy. This is new Anna-Maja. But okay, we are waiting for our friend here with 5 names. No, more like the mixed race name. Wait, now that I say that, it's also Anna-Maja's. But anyway, our 1900 opponent to slip in the endgame.
No, but so far he's been playing very solidly. Like even when he had chances to make strange moves, he didn't make them. He made like better moves than that.
Yeah, he has been playing very solidly so far, that's true.
He had
And a
chances
draw is
to go wrong on a couple of occasions, and he still found good moves.
a great result for him. Anyway, here we have to take. I don't think a6 is fun.
Yeah, I think we have to take.
But why though? It does split our pawns. No, so b takes c4, knight takes c4 is not a move, right? Because bishop b5.
Yeah, so knight takes bishop to b5 looks good for black. That's true. Sorry, I was looking at the
No,
screenshots
it's
in the
okay.
server.
It's okay. So bc4, bc4, and then we attack the knight. Knight goes somewhere. He needs to come up with some way to get a faster passer than white.
Hey,
I think
bishops
that's-
usually help with that.
Yeah, I think that's how we go in this position.
But our bishop is kind of like we would have to regroup. So let's say we take c4, bc4, bc4, and maybe in this moment we play bishop to d7, aiming to go back to e6 and target this pawn on c4. This seems reasonable. This seems actually very reasonable. So bc4,
Wait, did you say
bc4, bishop d7.
bishop d7, bishop e6 idea, right?
Yes, this seems entirely reasonable.
Okay. Yes, Silver Surfer. That's why she kicked the knight out with g6. And also, white did not take the free pawn on h6.
Wait, do I have dyslexia or did Alberto write c takes b?
C takes b4.
Because
C takes b4.
that ain't it.
Yeah. If GM Solver was here, he would be like, blame Alberto.
Coordinates, Alberto. Coordinates.
Coordinates. Yeah, exactly. Matthew, I also thought that they would go trading the H pawn for the C pawn, which is better for black because that gives good passer opportunities, whereas on the king side, white has double pawns. Ring,
I don't know, man.
Isn't bishop
Ring?
b5 good for us?
I don't know, but Rinkt is suggesting something cool here. He's suggesting that white can actually get away with taking with the knight on c4, but we have to calculate. So pawn takes pawn, knight takes pawn, bishop b5, rook to e4, bishop
F5.
takes c4, rook takes c4, rook takes pawn takes, and that endgame is probably still a draw. But black is still calling some of the shots in that endgame.
Don't we play f5 at some point and we have like everything going? Because we have pawns on c5 as well as f5?
No, the thing is, if you play f5, your king cannot enter, so you're just sabotaging yourself.
Oh, so f5 g4 you mean?
We have to try to enter with the king, or at least play an early h5, h4 would be great if we could get it through.
Right, h5, h4 is.
That would put a nail in the coffin, kind of. I think that might actually be close to a win for black in the end game.
Why not? Okay, b takes c4, b takes c4, knight takes c4, bishop b5, rook e4, f5.
Oh, f5 there. Huh. Didn't consider that.
Because now the rook cannot, protect c4 anymore. He took with the knight, like instantly he took with the knight. Wow.
f5. f5. I didn't consider f5 there. Interesting. Very, very
bishop
interesting.
b5.
Yeah,
She
bishop
must
to b5.
see that there is a way to win. Yeah, bishop b5 is the top move also, but it's still minus like 0.0 something.
Hey, any small edge, any small edge that can make the opponent's pieces more passive in the endgame is a good edge to have.
Yes, that is correct. Even though engine thinks it's drawn, like equal, we play rook e4. Yeah, why not f5? Okay, maybe I think just rook e5. Bishop b5 played.
Bishop b5 played.
Let's see where he goes now. I mean, she's just playing simple chess. She's trying to win a pawn and...
Wait, bro is going into this pawn. Okay, bro is playing very fast and sloppy. This is a typical 1900. I don't think the pawn endgame is as drawn as he thinks it is.
Wait,
I don't think this is as drawn.
Bro, what?
Oh. No, this is not a drawn pawn ending, guys. We take everything. We take the rook, we take the knight, and we go h5. Very important to go h5. Very important not to allow him to play this quick g4.
You are right, actually. You are right. Because
bro
the pawn really endgame is not as drawn as it looks.
I mean, this is it's very, like, okay, he's been playing for a draw all game long, and now he steps off the ledge, one step too far, playing for the draw. This is this I can feel is a win.
This is completely winning. Vlad, it's -3 right now.
This should be. I mean, again, I don't have the engine. Of course, I don't use the engine, but to me, this feels completely winning.
That's a great intuition.
Okay, chat, help me out. If you have an engine running at high depths, preferably stockfish 16.
Give me.
So, rook trade, minor piece trade, followed by h5. Tell me that h5 is the best move.
h5 or king e7.
Okay, king e7 is more natural. h5 is a bit more deep.
Same thing, but h5 is the idea. Yes. H5, king e7 is an engine thing, but h5 is the idea because you have to play it either.
Okay, I think you cut out there. Chat. I couldn't hear what you said after you said the h5 is the idea.
No, that's what I said. h5, you have to play it sooner or later.
Okay, so what's the difference? What's the difference if you play king d7 first? Nothing. Doesn't that allow white to push g4 himself?
If you play king e7, you mean g4? King
hey, sorry. If you play g4, what's our idea? King e7, g4, h5.
We still go h5. We still go h5. Yes.
And what if king f?
Because
king
we make a passer.
King f2, king f6, king e3, king f5, and we're winning. Oh, sorry. No, we cannot access f5. My bad. Yeah, king e7, g4, h5 is the only move. But okay, we have to understand why. This is a pretty deep line.
I mean, okay, if king f2, you have to play h4 to stop king g3.
Okay, this is not. It's actually not as easy to see ahead of. Like, okay, I'm sure she's calculating it, but this is not so easy to see the only moves ahead of time.
Yeah, true. The h5, h4 being only moves is
Yeah, the fact that
h4
h4
is
is
an
the
only
only
move
move in that
actually.
line,
It's,
pretty crazy.
true. Sorry, chat, we can't show analysis on the board, but yeah, Anna-Maja is in a completely winning position right now, and we are waiting for her to trade all the pieces and push for that pawn endgame win.
His king is very. So the intuition here tells me that because the king is very far and that white has double pawns, we have all. We're
Yes.
calling all the shots.
Yes, it's called pass pawn.
Okay, I really hope she plays this line.
Her spidey sense is definitely tingling right now.
Okay, she took a short look at his face to see how concerned he was.
Yes. Yes, and she is in her element right now. She has to make 3 moves in the next 16 minutes.
I think she got that.
Anna, take 15 minutes, but play the right combination, and GG.
Alberto says that king e7 f5 is more critical. Really? Okay. Can't I just take there?
Can we take F4?
This is some complex stuff. It's not easy.
No. I want to make passer. I want to play against the double pawns because my king can pick up F5.
Yeah, king e7 f5. King e7
You don't take
f5.
F5.
Wow, this is some. I guess king e7 f5, king f6 is still fine, or not? No, they just take g6.
No, you play G5.
Oh, you have
And then king F6.
you have the line in front of you, huh? Okay, g5.
No, I don't.
g4. How do you win? You push g5, white pushes g4.
King E7, F5.
Oh, you go king f6 and have access to e5 maybe. Hold up,
King
this is
F6
interesting.
has to be an idea because, I mean, there's no way you can let the double pawn stop you. Like, there has to be something. Did she play? Okay,
Okay,
she took.
guys, we have a pure pawn endgame. Excitement in both chats. Show me your excitement. Pure pawn ending.
Yes.
Precise
Finally,
calculation.
the game has come down to the most elementary level.
Let's go, Anna. King e7 played. Let's freaking go.
Wait, did she take the piece? Yes.
Yes, sir.
Oh my god, this is so good to watch. Finally, the spidey sense is working.
Pawn endgame. A pure pawn ending. Exactly what the doctor ordered.
Call Dr. Chess. Alright, King E7 played. Alright. One of the only two winning moves. She is playing it right. I don't think he knows that this is losing, but I know that she thinks she has something here.
Okay, this is crazy, man. Okay, I'm gonna mute myself in the call while I'm actually setting this up on my chess base. I don't want to lag the call. So I'm gonna explore some of the lines now. I'm too
Alright,
weak at
have
I'm
fun.
too weak at chess to calculate them out right now.
Have fun.
I'll be back once I have a clearer understanding of what's going on.
Sure. So h5 is a very important move in this position. As in, you have to go h5 at some point. You want to have control of g4 before white gets there. Okay, they're just bringing the kings up. That's nice. Now it gives white a lot of, or black a lot of better play. Better placed king. She's just playing elementary chess. And the weak 1900 has done weak 1900 things. King f2 was the way to go, right? Can we play king f5 here? No, king f5 is just g4. No, but then we are winning. Oh, sorry, it's white to play. What am I talking about? The thing is, we need, like Alberto said it right, the theme of this endgame is passed pawn. If you've ever studied chess online or anything, passed pawn it is. Create one. h5, the way to go. Even if
Dude.
g4, h5.
Dude, I'm back, and I found the craziest, with the help of our silicon overlords, I found the crazy position. So from the position where Anna played king to e7, right?
Yes.
So after all the trades, Anna played king to e7.
e7, yes.
If white plays g4,
g4.
our only move there is h5, as we have discussed already. If white continues with king f2, our only move is h4 to prevent the white king from accessing g3.
G3,
if white continues king to g2 to try to go to h3 and take our pawn, a good move is king to f6 to get closer to the pawns ourselves. If they play
king h3 attacking the pawn,
if they play king h3, our only move is g5. And if they take the pawn on g5, our only move, can you guess what it is? Our only move in that position.
God. I see it. Oh my god.
Our only move, chat, is to go king to e5, be down 2 pawns in a pure pawn endgame, but win because of our active king placement. That is fucking cinema right there.
Wow. That is okay. That really is something. Like, we need to make a clip of this little line that's discussed. I really hope that she shows it in her recap.
That is a
This is something else.
That is a disgusting level of understanding you must have in order to calculate all of that ahead of time.
That's a really cool line. All right, Vlad, can you just say the line directly in one shot for people who want to follow?
So from the position where Anna played king to e7, the line goes as follows: g4, h5, king f2, h4, king g2, king f6, king h3, g5, pawn takes g5, king to e5, quadruple exclam mark. You're going down 2 pawns
Yes.
in a pure pawn ending, and you're still winning. They take on h4, we go king f4. GG's. You resign there.
We go king f4 and we win f3, right?
We mop up. The entire king side gets liquidated, and we get closer to their c4 pawn.
And we rush to c4 first.
This is incredible.
Amazing.
This is an incredible
Amazing.
line.
I was already surprised, as in, like, h4 being an only move was already good for me, but I did not see the king e5 coming.
Yeah, no, I didn't see. My instinct was to just go g5 and take on g5, but then I realized white plays f4 check. We're forced to take, and that's just a draw.
So you go king e5, controlling f4. Wow.
Yeah, it's incredible line.
Okay, I suppose he sees the problem that black king is getting active and that double pawn is really a weakness, whereas Anna-Maja is confident enough and up on the clock, dare I say. No, she's not, but she soon will be.
Bro, what a game. I mean, honestly, I've wanted to see a pure pawn endgame for so long in a high-level game. Insane. What a game.
This is very, very good. Very instructive, too. I mean, it looks like a very simple weakness. Like, it's a weakness, the double pawn, but it doesn't look like much until it is. And we are witnessing why. Amazing, amazing. It really is.
Mr. Delp11 is the most, he says, is the most useless line he's ever heard in a pawn endgame. Okay. Thanks for the compliment. We appreciate the kind words.
Yes. Oh, okay. Thanks. I mean, there's got to be one, right, Vlad?
There's got to be at least one.
Yes.
And Delp, would you like to tell us about your rating?
Ah, shit. Here we go again. Yes, Silver Surfer, you're right. Because it's a pure pawn endgame, it's best to calculate the most. I'm pretty sure she's seen this much before creating the pieces. And there you can see Anna-Maja walking on the stage up there. She was taking a walk through the top boards, looking at the games. I remember doing this myself when I was in a much better or winning position. Just walk around and go to the top boards.
Oh, Delp is a competent player. I mean, he's 22 bullet, 22 blitz, 23 rapid on the other side. It's very competent level of chess, of course, but it was a beautiful line. It was a beautiful line, this king f6 stuff. I just wanted to illustrate.
Yeah, it's one of those. I mean, you don't always get to be in a position where the only way to win is by sacking 2 pawns.
Yeah, going down 2 pawns in a pure pawn endgame and still winning is one of the rare, without having passed pawns. Let me make this claim.
Yeah,
Without any passed pawns on the board, being down 2 pawns in a pure pawn endgame and still winning is an incredibly rare scenario. Anyways, let's see the very positive things here, chat. Anna-Maja is currently winning. She made the time control, and she's fully in cruise control at the moment.
Yeah, and remember, that line is not the only winning line, but far from it, actually. And his, like, you just need to look at the camera part of the stream to understand what's going on. Like, he was relaxed and chilling the whole game, and now for the first time he's got his head in his hands and he's looking stressed. Let's go. All right, so I really want some chocolate or ice cream, man. It's one of those late night cravings. Oh, it was 4:20 just now. The position, if anyone's wondering, is currently -6.
Minus
No vanilla.
six.
It's -6 right now, yeah. No, fly you fools, it's not morning or it's not tomorrow until either I sleep and wake up or the sun rises. Until then, it's still tonight and today.
No, but it somehow makes sense. Yeah, we have to play. We have just have to play this h5, camp our king on f5, and eventually white is going to run out of moves to defend f4. This is
Exactly.
very vanilla. It's very vanilla.
That is the way. H5 is the way. Parry
Yeah,
for
she's
the
just
win.
standing up, flexing. Bro is flexing.
He is. Yeah. Bro, I do this a lot. I even stand behind my opponent sometimes. I know it pisses some people off. But I walk around.
I think I misused the shoes command in the chat.
Shoes checks your own shoes.
How can I check
Wha-
her shoes?
You can't.
What's the point if I cannot check her shoes?
I mean, she's wearing sneakers, but it's okay.
Okay, no Burberrys today.
No, Burberry is true. Are you even wearing shoes right now?
I'm not, dude. I'm not
Yeah.
gonna tell you what my current outfit is. Not on stream.
I mean, okay. No worries. But I am in bed, so I don't have shoes on.
Okay, good. Man, look at Mateusz throwing shade towards the US.
Hey. Wait, do they wear shoes to bed in USA?
No, man, come on, no. But it's a kind of a running joke that they don't usually take their shoes at the entrance.
Oh, yeah, I don't know, man.
Like, if you're invited to somebody's house, like, in Australia, do you take your shoes off as soon as you enter their place?
I judge the situation first. But no,
Okay.
my instinct always is to enter with socks.
Yeah, my instinct is, unless there's a grill happening outdoors, like a barbecue in the back garden,
Yeah.
my instinct is to always take my shoes off upon entering somebody
Yeah.
else's home.
Why would I want to step inside someone's home with shoes which I walk outside with? Doesn't make
The
sense.
logic
Like,
the
homes,
logic beats me as well.
yeah, I don't get it. I mean, some people go as far as, okay, no, I think that's TMI for stream. But yes, shoes inside homes is a no for me.
Yeah, agreed. But in any case, Matthew is throwing shade.
The shade is deserved.
Okay, so guys,
Bucks.
this looks like a technical win now. I think she understands she's winning and knows exactly how to win.
Yeah, I mean, that's what the time usage, body language, stare language, everything, points towards.
Yep, this is exciting.
It's not over yet, chat. Remember, it's not over yet. It's equal material still on the board. Even though she has a completely winning line, it's still equal material, and one move of miscalculated opposition can easily bring white back into the game. So we can't call it just yet.
Yeah, the point here is the double pawns turn out to be a huge weakness in the pure pawn ending.
Yeah.
Huge.
And the moves are not very difficult for black. Wait, Matthew, why have you been doubting so much?
Because he knows his prediction is going to be wrong. He's just sacrificing himself for the greater good.
It's one of those win-win situations for him, right?
Yeah,
Either he wins points or the streamer wins the game.
exactly.
That's what I used to do back when I used to be a gambling man.
Back when you used when did you quit gambling?
I don't know. It's been a while. But we're talking about Twitch channel point gambling here. Chat.
Oh, I understood. I was not asking about your addiction to poker, blackjack, or roulette.
We play Baccarat. Do you know
Yeah,
Baccarat?
baccarat. Yes, yes.
Yeah. That was the shit. But no, I enjoy poker with fake money a lot.
Poker with fake
Only with
money.
friends, though. Only with friends, though. By fake money, I mean, plastic chips.
Yeah. I know what you mean.
Yeah. Or online, even better.
I haven't played in a long time.
Yeah, me too. We should have a poker night once on Discord sometime soon.
You know what happens when you play with fake money? It's like everybody starts going all in with shit hands.
in.
It's not the greatest.
But we can add stakes that are not financial.
Sure. We could do that.
Yeah, we should do that. Like, if if Chaos loses, he gets timed out for like, I don't know, 2 days or something. Oof, Matthew with some deep philosophy right there, hitting us with the wisdom. Nice.
Oh, wow. Look at that. Wow, that's a good one.
Damn.
Bro
Yes,
is really going for the deep stuff. Nice.
I swear. But oh, okay, we have a raid. Hello, and welcome, raiders. Lula, wait, how did Lula do? Guys, tell us, please. Tell us she won. No, wait. No. It's okay, Lula. You still have many rounds to play. Thanks for the raid. Hope you get I don't know, come back stronger. And GG.
I was really hoping to meet Lula at the Chess Olympiad in Budapest, but then I checked Jersey's team, and she was not on, and that made me really upset.
Oh. Oh well. There's always next time, I guess. It's okay. Oh right, okay. Losing to a 300 plus points rated. There's no shame in that. You don't even lose a lot of rating, so GG. Come back stronger tomorrow, and see ya. Thanks for the raid once again. Welcome, raiders.
Thanks
We
for the
are
raid.
following Anna-Maja's game, where it was a pretty even game until 4 moves ago.
It was even until the 1900s showed his true colors.
Yep. And he went into a pure endgame, which was completely lost versus the high-rated player. So the old there's a word, I don't know how to say it. ADAGE. How do you say this?
The old adage? Is that the word?
I've never heard this word out loud.
Okay, I haven't heard the word adagio. I know adagio in Italian, but I don't know.
Yeah.
Is it called like? Okay, I actually don't know how to pronounce this in English either. I just realized.
Yeah, let me check. How do you?
Okay, I need to check this. This is cool.
Adage. It says adage.
Oh, it's adage. Okay, all right.
Adage. Okay. So the old adage of, trading down versus lower rated opponents is good for you. It still holds true here.
So actually, it doesn't rhyme with Mirage. Okay, that's
Yeah,
that's
it actually
cool.
doesn't. See, today I learned it doesn't rhyme with Mirage.
Yeah. See, okay, I was
Adage.
I was definitely going to mispronounce that. I mean, I did in
Adage.
fact, but hey,
Adage.
English as a second language.
True, true.
What can you do about it?
Uh, I have a sound for that.
What the hell do I do? What do I do? I don't.
We have reached this. Okay, since she's winning, I guess we have reached this part of the.
We have reached this part, I guess.
Yeah.
Hello, Mr. Fraz.
So
You have
easy.
asked a
Oh
good
my
question.
god. Chess is so easy.
Anna-Maja is on 45. White is on 36. But Anna-Maja's position is completely winning if she slow plays the pawn endgame correctly. That's the national anthem of the Netherlands. Sorry, that was a joke for people who are serious.
Max Verstappen anthem, you mean?
Some people call it the Dutch national anthem.
Yeah, some people do. Oh, we have Muad'Dib. Lisan Al Gaib is with us in the chat, guys. Lisan Al Gaib. Welcome.
This I don't even know why it's still funny.
Oh man, we should really get we should really get kicked off this channel sooner rather than later. Oh man.
Atreides, listen,
Okay, so what were we talking about? Is there a chess game or something?
talking about adage where the 1900 should not have traded down.
Yeah, no, he just stepped one, he just took one step too far into the I want to draw part.
Yeah.
He got eaten by the sandworm as a result.
Ooh. Did you like the sandworm scene in Dune 2?
I loved all of the sandworm scenes.
You mean
Like literally all of them. But can I say spoiler alert?
all right, if anyone has not watched Dune 2, mute the stream now.
Yeah, if you haven't watched Dune 2, what the hell are you doing on the stream? Anyways, I liked the moment when Paul had to prove that he was one of them by riding the sandworm. And I also
that's the scene I was talking about.
I love that scene. Like, it was so good.
Yeah. Did you see the parallel to that same scene from the old Dune movie?
I did not.
You should check that out on YouTube. Somebody put them side by side and they show the difference of how Paul did it and the previous Paul did it. It's very nice.
Bucks Lion, you are not even wrong. Like, Dune 2 was a masterpiece. I even went to the cinema. I wanted to see it on the big screen.
I watched it in the big screen too. I remember I went to meet this friend of mine in Malaysia, actually. I was there in... Vlad, I may have seen this movie on your birthday.
Wow, what a great to celebrate.
I actually think that was the day. Wow.
Damn.
I was in Malaysia for about a week. I met this friend of mine. She had read the books, so she kept telling me, wait for it, watch this, watch that. But it was fun.
I'm very honored that you spent the one day that only comes once every 4 years watching Dune. Great movie.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I do feel like this was a bridge movie leading up to the third one. That's when they'll fight and stuff. But It was okay. I mean, I went into Dune 1. I watched Dune 2 because I watched Dune 1, and I watched Dune 1 because Zendaya.
Okay.
No, it was just hype. That's why.
Wait, when did we have those movie nights with the Borat and Naked Guy and all that? When did that happen?
A few months ago. Yeah. Yes, Fly You Fools. Vlad is born on that one day, so he is currently about 8 years old.
Yeah, guys, keep it PG, please. I'm only 8 years old here. Just kidding. I'm actually 8 times 4. You do the math. I did 10 factorial plus 3. You do 8 times 4. Oh, Bucks got it. 32. What do you want? What do you want as a prize?
Bucks, to receive your prize, you should join the voice chat.
Or subscribe to her Patreon.
Bucks, if you join the voice chat now and ask me something audibly, I will answer in truth.
Why is Diaz-Jin sleeping so early, for goodness sake? It's like literally 8:30 p.m. in his time zone.
We need to wake up very early in the morning. Anyway, Dizjin, thanks for hanging out. Good to have you. We should see you tomorrow. And Bucks, the offer still stands.
He would never join, guys. He would never join.
I think, Bucks is playing the long game with us. Like, he is lulling us to this false sense of security we have when, we want to say no. If you don't want to say no, just say that I'll do it if Bucks does it. And one day he's going to surprise us with, you know what, here I am. Chat. So our opponent here, for the first time, he has thought for almost 20 minutes on one move.
Yeah, he knows. Like like Nepo. I don't know if you guys watched Jan Nepomniachtchi against Fabiano Caruana last night in the Sinkfield Cup. This guy blundered the game at 1 hour and 57 minutes left on his clock. So he thought for 3 minutes, and then he just blundered the game away in the middle game.
Yeah, King E3 played, and now
H5 is needed. H5 is actually still needed. You cannot play King F5.
is actually 5 should not work. H5 is the only move, and Anna needs to find H5 chat.
Yeah. See you, Bucks Lion. See you soon. You'd play King F5.
Okay, chat. This is the moment when she has only one move that wins. And you can see it on the board with a blue arrow. Yeah, it's easy to see how King F5 would not work because G5 pushes you back and you don't have something anymore. Because F5, G4, King back, and yeah, you can take G5 whenever it's played. And there's no pass pawn anymore. It's easy for us to say, of course. King F5 is one of the natural moves that you would play on autopilot. But okay, she has enough time. She knows that there's something in the position, which is why he spent all this time. And she needs to find out that there is one move that wins, which is you play your flank pawn ahead to cover the G4 spot immediately.
It's also nice to have Mr. Konstantin Paira from Austria, very strong international master, with us in the chat. So
Welcome,
yeah,
welcome. I did not know that. Good to have you here.
Constantine is a big fan of trains. He doesn't like flying. He likes traveling by train. So I'll take this moment to ask him what OTB tournaments he's playing for the remaining of the year.
Anna-Maja is deep in the think tank right now. He's fully focused in the zone.
Yes. Yes, she is.
She's not napping. Even if her eyes are closed, she's fully focused on the calculation.
Yes, she's
you
napping.
had-
She's trying to nap to see if the solution comes to her mind.
In her dream, yeah. But no, Vlad, in positions like this, when it's pure pawns and like all you have to do is calculate straightforward stuff, do you calculate better looking away from the board?
Yes.
Interesting.
Specifically when
That sounds-
specifically when the moves are like you have a deep line, not you don't have too many candidate moves, you just have one line that goes very deeply. I prefer to do the calculation without looking at the board.
Nice. That seems very counterintuitive to me, but sometimes I think I do it without noticing. Although I prefer looking at the board, I don't think I have that much experience yet.
There have been many times when I made a move sitting down at the board after some calculation, not too much, like 20 seconds or so, as is pretty typical. Then went to the restroom, and on my way to the restroom, I'm thinking, oh crap, I actually blundered. And I was calculating the entire refutation in my head, come back to the board, and naturally my opponent found it. So,
Oops.
yeah.
So Vlad, you have the time on the clock for a reason. Please use it.
Yeah, that's not gonna happen, buddy. You can you can take a horse to water, but you cannot force it to drink it.
You have to sit on your hands.
Yeah, just cut. Isn't it easier to just cut them off instead?
No, you sit on your hands.
I cannot sit on my hands. I'm a fatty. My ass is gonna crush my hands.
Okay, you can sit on your hands. It's fine.
I should wear like gloves or something, like some cushion. Then Vlad. Okay, I don't like where this is going, Abi.
Lol.
Lol. Oh, Matthew, that's so cute. Just bring us a bottle of Zubrovka.
Matthew, okay, looking at the board makes you calculate worse. That is, you have to be in the minority here. I am Naki, welcome. The only winning move is the blue arrow you see on the screen. She must find h5 now.
Okay, so if h5 happens and white plays a waiting move such as, I don't know, let's say g3.
Okay, g3.
If they go g3, we can simply part our king on f5. So
yeah, we have control of g4.
The one critical line starts after h5, g4, and here we must be willing to just push h4 and create a passed pawn.
That passed pawn, which is 3 squares away from queening, is enough to keep the white king occupied.
Yes. That is correct. So that is the critical line. And after that happens, we can just build our pawn chain with something like f6 and g5.
How do you play after h5, g3, king f5?
Just king f5 and claim that when the white king loses touch with the f4 pawn, I can just push h4 myself and get everything rolling there.
Oh, so it's a Zugzwang where at some point White King will have to step away from e3.
Yeah,
Okay. Yep.
that's
That's
pretty much the
fairly
entire
straightforward.
point.
And pretty sure Anna has seen this already. She's still making sure and looking at other ways, when White can make her life difficult. But I think she knows that she's winning, but she's making sure of the lines.
Oh yeah, I'm sure. I'm hoping that she will find this h5 move, and from there it's smooth sailing. But this move needs to be found.
Okay, after h5, you think it's very easy, right? From
Yes.
there?
Yes, I think if she finds h5, everything else is straightforward.
All right, chat. We need her to play just one move right now, and everyone can be happy. Especially my eyes, because I'll close them. Yes, Constantine, you're absolutely correct. Now we just need to not jinx this and wait for her to play.
So let's take a look. In the meantime, I'm looking at some other streamers who are playing in this tournament.
Yes, give me the update, please.
Won. He beat GM Nigel Kostya. Kostya Kavutski won against Nigel Davies.
Okay.
Alessia lost to a 1900.
No.
Lille lost to a 2400 in what seems to have been a very quick game. So like a 22 move miniature, like more of a miniature than anything else. Anna Kramling is still playing. Looks like she's not in the greatest position ever. Zach won against the 1700.
Okay.
Nick Jesse is playing against the 2200 from Canada, and they're still in the end game. Not clear who's better. And yeah, Alexandra Prado is probably in an equal end game against the 1600. Adriana Palau against the 1600, also winning. And
that's
Juan Manuel Bayon beat a 1700 rather easily. So overall, good result. I would say good day for the streamers mostly.
Mostly, yeah.
Mostly.
Nerdy, your line is correct. We have to get the pawn to h4, and once White plays king f4, we play king f6. The opposition and we are winning because we'll get to the queen side first. Wow, 1700 playing GM.
As far as the most critical line, I would say, yeah, that's probably it. That is probably it.
I have not seen Alessia's game. I'll watch Alessia's game later. And she was playing. Her opponent has a TPR of like super high, like GM level TPR.
Okay, but that's based on what? 3 games?
3 games, yeah. 4 games.
Yeah, so it's not really converging to their correct strength.
Right. Anna-Maja had 2700 plus on the second round, after 2 rounds.
Okay, folks. If she finds h5, I'm gonna jump off the commentary train at that point.
All right, sure, no problem.
I just want to make sure she finds this critical move.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, every moment she does not play it, it's stressful.
Yeah, I think she's just double checking all of the possible variations.
Yeah, she has more than enough time
For
to
sure.
slowly convert this.
Yeah, I'm just watching the camera feed right now. I'm not even interesting.
Yeah.
I'm just looking at her body language and where she's
True.
looking. She's looking towards her H pawn.
And she's looking at the clock too. All right.
Yeah, I mean,
Do you
honestly,
think he will? Do you think he will resign if she gets a pass pawn that cannot be stopped?
well, I think they'll play for quite a bit. I don't think it's going to be a quick resignation, no matter what happens here.
Okay, and not in the next, I think, 6 or 7 moves. No way. But like, let's say the king side is liquidated, and white runs to d4 first. That should be resigns, right?
Yes.
Okay. Constantine, that's a good question, but I asked that from the standpoint of it is almost 5 a.m. for me and I want to sleep. But no, I
Yeah,
want the game to
it's a
end.
bit different.
Yeah, it's a little, little information. But no, it'd be nice to watch them blitz out after she's completely winning. I do have to wake up in the morning. Yeah, Constantine, we're all bantering here, don't worry. This is stressful though. It's like the whole position and the whole game is hanging by a thread of one move right now.
She is stressing me though. Like, I'm not gonna lie, the fact she's not making this move quickly, it is stressing me more and more.
Guten Shad, the game has a time limit. White currently has 28 minutes left, and black has 31. All right, Anna, come on. Reach for that H pawn. He has fallen victim to the long think, wrong think in the
Yep.
past.
She has been a
And
victim of that, but
she
I
has
still
been a victim of the 40th move curse as well on stream. Oh, hey, GM Solver. Welcome. But the stressful thing is only H5 wins. And she needs to find this right now.
So I guess GM Solver has won his game, yes? Yes,
Oh, he's
chat?
muted. He's muted. Oh, look, he played like you.
Oh, yes, very good. Somehow won despite playing like 1900. Don't diss it until you've tried being a 1900.
Yes, Nordi, that's what I'm banking on. By process of elimination, H5 should be the way.
Yeah, H5 should be findable by anybody, let's say above, I don't know, 1700.
Oh,
Actually, no, let's
deadlock.
lower the bar. Let's lower the bar. Anybody over 1600
Oh my
should
god.
probably be able to find this move in a game.
I think if I really thought about it, I could. Only because other moves don't show me a clear win. Nerdy doing the thing.
1596. Okay. I did not know that. That actually kind of makes it funnier, though.
Yeah. Good limit you said there, Vlad.
That is pretty funny. Oh my god, this Piorun did not play well this game. Mr. Piorun did not have a good game, but he still won. Hey, that's what it feels like to be a grandmaster. You don't have to play well as long as you win.
Uh, in chess,
Bro marched his king. Bro marched his king all the way to h4 with heavy pieces. Wow.
nice. I mean, a win is a win, right? In chess, the end justifies the means.
Dude. His opponent literally blundered a very elementary one move thingy.
Oh shit! Was that a
Oh, God.
GM opponent?
An IM opponent who blundered an elementary one move thing.
Would I find the tactic?
Yes, you would not have blundered like this 2300 blundered.
Yo,
Yeah,
what
this guy actually.
timeline is this?
Illegal!
The guy blundered really badly, like Piorun's opponent.
Yes. See, the truth ICC is actually putting out the process of elimination in chat.
Yes, he is showing us how to not be bad at chess.
Correct. Learn from the truth ICC chat.
Learn from the truth. Okay, I'm checking some other tournament results in the meantime, just waiting for her to make her move.
Yep, me too. What is ICC though? Is it International
Internet
Cricket
Chess
Council?
Club.
Oh my god. Okay, I'm not old enough for ICC, I think.
I am.
Did you ever play on it?
Yeah,
Ooh.
I actually did play on it.
I used to play a lot of chess. The first place I played chess was on. You want to make a guess? This was
Chess Cube.
no. It was a chatting app.
God. Yahoo Messenger.
Yes, Yahoo Games. Yes, Yahoo Chess.
Damn, bro.
Good times. Good times. Oh my god, ICC. Good one, Matthew.
Oh, that's a good one, Matthew. I never thought about that one. That was a very good one. ICC. Good, really good find.
I only found out about chess.com, I think, in 2016 or 17, something like this.
Chess Cube was the most fun. You could get like 3,000 rating without being too good at chess.
Call
Like,
yourself
literally.
stronger than Magnus.
I was 2,500 on Chess Cube when I was like 1,600 or less in FIDE. It was ridiculous.
Yeah. What FIDE did you start with?
Like 1697.
Okay. Wait, what was your lowest FIDE then?
Well, I guess I never dropped below 1697.
Oh, okay. That makes sense. Farmed himself. Nice.
How do you farm yourself?
As in-
You play just against other accounts of yours? Jesus.
I am a little worried now, Chad. A little bit.
Yeah, it looks like she's really taking the time to think here.
She is down on the clock. She still has a lot of time. Don't get me wrong. Black is on 24. White is on 28. Come on, Anna. Just one move. H5 is not like it's clearly winning, but the thing is, everything else doesn't seem to make sense. And h5 allows h4, which is a big thorn.
This is something you can calculate to mate. Ay, ay, ay.
Yeah.
Okay, that's
No, Matthew, I
maybe
don't
that's a
think
bit
so.
much.
I mean, you don't need to calculate any position to mate. You just need to calculate until you know that you are promoting. In this position, I think it's not the fact that h5 is winning, it's just that everything else doesn't. And the fact that
Exactly. Everything
we get
else doesn't win.
to play h4 is a very good reason enough to go for h5.
Yep.
Yes, Nerdy, this is the reason why we did not change all the pawn names to female names. Fly you fools, that is a question we will ask Anna later. Come on, Anna, h5.
Now you guys are making me hungry from all this talk. Like, there's fries, there's chocolate, there's Haribo. What the? Oh my lord!
You still don't have your ice cream.
Yeah, Manuel, he's suited up for the stream. He's a sharp-dressed young man. If your dinner was chocolate with fries and with Haribo, then you need to check yourself, Mr. Adam.
Maybe it's already too late to check yourself because you've already wrecked yourself.
Possibly true. Okay, not so many interesting things happening in the other.
Yes, you do. Yes, yes, yes. Sorry,
Yes!
chat. Finally, finally.
Finally! Hippopotamus.
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 And
Okay, chat. I'm feeling confident right now. I shall leave you in the apt hands of
chess.
Blue Boy.
good at chess.
yes.
And I will just, yeah, I'll just bounce out. I'll be with you guys in the chat and in the Discord.
No. Okay, sure. If you want to go, it's no problem.
Yeah,
Thanks
there will
for
be
hanging
more
out,
yapping. There will be more yapping in the server later.
I don't want to be yapping here by myself.
Okay.
But okay.
Are you gonna go sleep then?
I mean, I think I'll just stay until the end anyway because she has to convert this soon.
Okay. I'll be watching while, being in the kitchen and probably eating dinner now.
All right, no problem. Enjoy.
All right.
Thanks for hanging
Cheers. Cheers, everybody. Nice hanging out as always.
All right, chat. So we have entered that stage of the game where almost every line is winning now because she has played h5 and we have entered the critical line. If g4, h4, yes. I think, chat, the time that Anna has spent in the last, I don't know, 30 minutes stressing us, you know, like it really shows that she's on top of her game. She caught him right at the moment where he slipped, and we never looked back. And if anything, she's made use of her time, which is amazing to see. I don't want to jinx about the result just yet, but it really is looking towards a 3 out of 4. Yes, Adam, you're right. He could have played King F2 to make it difficult for her, but we need to show her that King E5 line. I wonder if she's seen that. If she's seen that, I mean, I don't know what to tell you, man. The genius is oozing out. 3 out of 4 would be really good. With her only loss being almost 2500 GM, it does wonders for her rating, TPR so far from 4 rounds out of 9. The clock situation right now is Anna-Maja with 20 minutes and White with 25. And sorry, YouTube chat, I've been avoiding. Sorry, I forgot about this tab. Hi, Ron. Yes, H5 makes the most sense. You're right. Was G3 played? I don't see it. But yeah, G3 is a move. If G3, just King F5. Yep, G3, King F5 is like the top line. Hi, Clone Dead. Welcome to the chat. And yes, you're right. She has enough time to parry any tricks White may come up with. Yeah, the thing is, after G3, King F5, your King and H pawn are really locking down the White pawns, and it's only a matter of time until you Zugzwang the King out of E3 and take F4. Sorry, you push H4 and then take F4, collect H4. You have 2-on-1 and GG. Like, I think. Okay, I think if you give me this position, I should be able to win this. Maybe not versus, I don't know, GMs. But I see the idea and it's pretty straightforward once you know. No, I would not resign if I was White. I normally play out until like I really can't do anything. Also, we may have. Wait.
Did you hear me?
Hello.
Sorry, I didn't wait for the drum roll.
It's okay. Hi, Nerdy. Welcome. Welcome. It's been such a long time since I spoke to you. How are you doing?
It has been. I'm doing pretty well. Like, I've been back to work since a week, but I've started new basically because there's a lot of work to do.
Okay.
But it's nice and everything is still under control, so I'm enjoying myself.
That is always good to hear.
Yeah. And it's always nice to join commentary when Anna-Maja is doing well.
When Anna-Maja is winning. Yes,
Yeah.
it's a good time for the community to come together.
Definitely. Yeah, I like the opponent game like Vlad did. Uh, it's a bit challenging sometimes for the viewer because they had still so much time. I can totally understand that Anna-Maja tries to calculate till the end basically because she has the time for it and she can.
Yeah,
Uh,
she
yeah,
needs to play like we are not there. You know, she's doing the
yeah,
right thing.
indeed. Uh, there was a reason that she still had so much time on the clock. That's because she can still use it.
Perfect. Like it's the opposite of yesterday's situation. She really learned from it, I suppose. And yeah, it's paying off very well.
Yeah,
Mm.
I mean, yesterday was a very tough game, but otherwise her
Yeah,
time management has very much improved.
true. Okay, round two, they both went down to like minutes. But yeah,
Yeah,
this game she really showed up. I mean, okay, she didn't get White didn't make it very easy, but didn't make it very difficult either until she got active rook. She got the active rook on c1, and then yeah,
yeah,
things started to cook.
yeah. But he clearly thought when he played Rook E1 that he was out of
He
the
was
woods.
he was completely safe.
Yeah,
But that's when Anna took some time to think that yeah, maybe there is something here. And once the
yeah,
two trades were done and she played king e7, he went into the longest think of the game.
yeah, yeah.
It's a really well played game.
Definitely. Yeah, he played very well, of course, to keep it equal for so long.
Yeah, absolutely.
I think
I mean, yes, he
he.
did play the London.
Oh, I actually didn't pay that much
Yeah, it was
attention
a
to.
London system where she played c5 early on.
Good to see. Yeah, the London Tower fall sometimes.
London Bridge is falling down, falling down, falling down. We
Yeah,
used to
I
sing
think
that.
I put the line in chat earlier. I think that's his best try, although by now surely Anna-Maja has figured it out.
So
But
king
King
e4,
E4,
h4,
H4, and F5 check.
f5 check, g takes f5, king f4, king f6.
King F4, yeah. And the G file has just been closed off for the king.
Yes. Now wherever white king goes, black king goes elsewhere and takes space.
Yeah,
I remember we used to love doing pawn endgame calculations back in the day when we used to do puzzles. I miss those
I
ones.
still do.
Hmm.
When a puzzle ends, but especially opposition, of course, but whenever it ends on a pawn end game, I generally like it.
Hmm. It is the most nice and simple form of chess. The
Yeah,
elementary skeletal level of chess.
yeah,
Winning a game like this also should feel very satisfying for I don't know chess purists. The way Anna won this game, she saw an
yeah,
opportunity, she smelled it, traded two pieces immediately, and went for the pawn in game. Amazing.
yeah. It's on a lower level. It's a bit of the way that Magnus wins his games. Go to an end game that's objectively equal, but where he can make it just complicated enough for his opponent uh,
Yeah,
to go wrong. So, Mr. Opponent is on 16 minutes now.
Mhm. Yeah, she must know this is winning. Completely winning.
Yeah.
I still expect him to play on.
Yeah, I'm curious whether if you'll say something about their thought process for playing h5, because she took quite some time, but
Yes, we need to ask her what she was thinking of and why she took all this time when she was stressing us out.
yeah, maybe
But
she was just trolling us.
yeah, I mean, she's just confirming everything, and she's full within her right to do that. And
Sure.
clone dead, you're right. That is the most likely scenario how this game goes.
Hey, thank you.
Her heart rate must be very low now. She's chilling.
Yeah, although still probably just because you're used to it, you just keep calculating to make sure all of the time. But
True.
yeah, it's actually still in the fridge. I need to drink it sometime. When during the Dutch Championships, Dirk and he played in the Hand and Brain Championship.
Oh yeah, how did that go? Tell us.
Uh, and I mean, we didn't. I think we were second or third in our group. I'm not even sure anymore. But we won. What was it called, Dirk? I'm not even sure why we won the bottle of beer anymore. But we did win the bottle of
Nice.
beer. Dutch is with beer, but I'm not sure of blonde beer. It's blonde beer, yeah. Anyway, oh, best. I even forgot about that part. But yeah, we did drink some beers, and that was
Mm. Was it one of? Oh, it was Hand and Brain, right?
yeah. Anyway, I'm not trying to trigger the exclam alcohol.
No, it's okay. Tell me about the Hand and Brain. So, who was Hand? Who was Brain? How did it go?
We did switch. I
Oh,
believe we did a little better uh, when I was the hand, Dirk, but I might be confusing things. Uh, yeah, and we were all divided in groups. So
mhm.
and the groups played around robin. So we had like 4 opponents in total.
Right.
I think we won twice and we lost twice. I'm not sure, or maybe win roll into losses, something like that. Um, that is true, Gage. Yeah,
Did you actually go to a
okay.
vegan restaurant?
Yeah.
Nice.
Uh, yeah, we went to a restaurant afterwards, Phoebe and Maria and Dirk and me. But yeah, Phoebe is a vegan, so
Yeah. Nice. I want. Did you eat any vegans?
luckily he asked Dirk, so I don't have to answer. Honestly, it was a pretty good restaurant.
Nice. I do want to try out a vegan restaurant sometime. I think I will
Yeah,
do that in the Netherlands whenever I reach there someday.
yeah, especially in cities like Utrecht and also Amsterdam. Um, there are a lot of uh, how do you say it? Hipsters, lefties, vegans in there.
Right,
So
right.
also more restaurants like that. Uh, they they're pretty
Which
good, I think.
cities, in terms of, I think, population and diversity?
Population is easy. Amsterdam is
Amsterdam.
biggest, then Rotterdam, then The Hague, then Utrecht, and then I
Okay.
think Eindhoven, but I'm not sure.
All right. No, I think that's enough. I just wanted to know how. I wanted to know where Utrecht and Rotterdam stood.
Okay, yeah. But Rotterdam is not bigger than Amsterdam.
Which is Utrecht the main student city, or is it still Amsterdam?
I think Amsterdam because it has two universities, and
Oh.
most other cities just have one.
Which
Um,
is the biggest or most famous university in the Netherlands?
and depends on who you ask. Might be Leiden actually, because it's the oldest university, and it's
Wow.
the university that the royals used to go to. Um, but the current heir to the throne is studying in Amsterdam.
Right.
Um,
Wageningen.
yeah, but Wageningen actually has a university that focuses on agriculture. It's
Right.
not
Okay.
it's not very famous in the Netherlands, but I believe when you're talking about um, worldwide agriculture universities, then Wageningen is one of the top
Oh,
ones. Yeah.
I have not heard of either of the two universities actually. In the Netherlands, I've only heard of Delft and something in Twente. Twente is in the Netherlands, right? Yes.
Twente. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, they're both technical universities, I think.
Right.
Yeah, and also quite good. Like, I believe
Oh no.
Delft had these solar car team that won a lot of races that were held in Australia.
Wow. Okay. Cool. Poor DevMate. He got a rude email from Leiden. Oops.
Sorry about that mate.
Yeah. My neighbor
Yeah,
here.
and I agree with Bouwen Diplom that the poses right now are saying a lot.
Yeah. Look at that. They're like parallel to
Yeah. Yeah.
um my neighbor here, like where I live, where I am right now, actually next door. He um he has a PhD in something. I don't know what it is, but he did spend 2 years in the Netherlands as a student in Twente, some university in Twente, and he was there for a
Yeah.
long time.
Yeah, there is a technical university, I believe, in Twente as well. Uh, yeah, I don't know much about it, but in
Right.
general, universities here are quite good. So
Okay.
uh, actually, they grew so popular with international students in the past years that uh, the government is now trying to discourage international
Oh.
students. Um, because like 40% of first year students will be from abroad, which
Like
also
outside the
gives
Netherlands.
yeah, which also gives challenges with housing and everything.
True. Yeah. The international student thing here also, it's like they say they want it, but they do make the conditions a little harder every year. So yeah.
Mm. Yeah.
Hi, Aware Eagle. Welcome back. Anna-Maja has played an equal game so far, but the opponent let her get into a winning pawn endgame where she is now, and we're just waiting for him to make a move.
Situation opponent is on 5 minutes, and Anna still has 20.
Anna has FC20. Is 20 anything related to 20?
No, I don't think so.
Oh,
I don't know
okay.
where the name Twent comes from, though.
Hmm. Wait, how would you say 20 in Dutch?
20.
Oh, 20. Hello, Tima. With this game, Anna-Maja is looking forward to going 3 out of 4. 20.
But I can imagine that foreign students love to study in Australia as well. I mean, it's
Yeah,
also eh?
people who really want to fly to this corner of the world separated from everything. Sure, you're welcome.
That's probably part of it, like proving your independence from your parents.
So, yeah.
But I mean, it's a country where people love to backpack as well. It's English speaking,
Yes.
which is
Yeah.
easy. Probably good
Yes.
universities.
Yeah, there's a pretty few good ones. Like Unimelb is great. Um, U Uni of Sydney, U of Sid is another big one.
Yeah.
UTS, UNSW.
Yeah, and I was thinking about what she's gonna do after the game.
Matthew, I don't think she's expecting it to slowly finish. She's expecting to quickly finish.
He did
Look,
not play King E4.
before H5, she's blitzing them out now. G4, H4. Vlad, they literally just moved. Like he's down to what, 3 minutes or something? 4 minutes. And he just moved J4. She played H4, King F2. Now,
This is a good moment to pause. Good move to pause for a bit. But there are many moves.
can we play G5?
Gerard het hoofd.
We can play G5, right? Wait, what did she do?
She moved F6, I think, which is a
Yeah,
good move.
sorry. She moved F6.
Yeah, and G5 is now logical, and she played it. And I think the idea is that her king
We
is
can play
now
F6 first.
free to do whatever.
F6, King G2, yes.
Hey, giant pixels.
Now we can play g5. Yes. Because we still get the pawn on g5. Oh wait, I didn't see the position. I'm still one move behind. But okay. So we're at king h3. Now she can do anything. She can play king d6, c6, b6, a5.
Yeah, and I'm thinking about that too.
Yeah, there is
Yeah,
nothing white can do on the king side. So black is going
I mean,
to
he can
win the
take
a
on
pawn.
g5. He can take on g5, but then the king just comes back, I guess. After retaking on g5.
Yes, yes.
Yeah. Yeah, she can just play
Okay, king
a5.
d6. King d6. F takes g5, f takes g5, f4. Then you just take f4, right?
Okay, she played king d6, I think.
I don't see it.
Yeah, she did.
It's okay, Derke. I expect the game to end soon. And it's fine. As soon as the game's over, I will. But she has played king d6. It's completely winning on everything. There are lines where you have to play moves. Even in that line, after f4, if you take f4, only move. King takes h4. King e5, only move.
Yeah.
But I think she knows it. I think she knows this well. The f4, g takes f4 is elementary.
Yeah, I think so too.
Hey Casper, nice to see you here. And yeah, definitely, like that was the moment where we were all stressed out, but she finally managed to find h5 at the right time. And GG.
Illegal. Thank you for the 54-month
Wow,
sub,
that's amazing.
Jasper.
And yes, Jim Solver, you're right. 1900 went to pawn ending for no reason, and he got outplayed. There can only be one, Vlad. Fight to the death. Future 1500. Oh, there she is. Finally, she's won.
Three main
All right.
jet.
Yeah, she is. All right. Nerdy, thanks for showing up. And it was great. I'm looking forward to meeting you and talking to you again. I
Same.
guess we can all be happy today with the Anna-Maja score. Looking forward to tomorrow.
We are going to give the stage to Anna now, I guess.
I suppose.
Thank you, chat, for hanging out with us. It was fun to watch and listen to Flat and Blue Boys commentary. It was fun to join the commentary for a bit. Yeah.
It's so weird to have Anna type in chat.
Roles are reversed.
Looking at this.
If Anna's going to borrow Blue Boy's account, my confusion will be complete.
Sorry, I didn't hear you. What?
If Anna-Maja is going to borrow your account, my confusion will be complete. In terms of which names belongs to which person.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Guess that goes against Discord rules, but yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, here she can do anything, right? Like after a5 played. Now she can just go back.
Yeah. I actually did missed a few moves there. The board was jumping for a bit, but we're seeing on the board how Anna-Maja's technique.
Yeah, she took f4 and she played king e5. And now, okay, she can win the c pawn, she can win anything. Wow,
Yeah,
that's
nothing
nice.
to do here. Is there
Congrats, believers.
Yeah, king e3 is a little trap here indeed.
Why is king e3 bad?
Or not. I mean, yeah, king g4 and you have to give up the pawn, but maybe it's still winning. I don't know. It looks a bit. Yeah, probably it's fine. I don't know. But this looks a lot
I
better.
think you can take c4 as well. Okay, king c4 only move, by the way. Yeah, king e3 is not okay because king b4. King b4? Oh god. King g4.
Yeah. Yeah, it's that well-known six-time position.
Yeah, the
So she was
Zugzwang
going to lose
position.
the f pawn anyway, but this way it's still winning. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, this game was amazing.
Hey, Bugs.
Oh, right. King D3 even.
Okay, they went on to promotion here. And
Okay, now there's
Anna-Maja
no way
had
you
to
can stop the
go
C pawn.
out to stop.
Who do we raid?
There he is.
Hey, he's like me. He's playing
Resignation.
on until promotion.
It's nice how Anna-Maja is GGing herself in chat at the resignation. We trade Bortnik or Iron Rosen. What's Feta stream? Feta stream is nice.
He just extended his hand like, yeah, check, and she gets control of F8.
Yeah, the only Maya streamer that I still see is Anna Crumbling, but
She's in a
we
worse
rated
position.
her. Yeah, we rated her recently. So should we rate Feta stream? I like that one.
Sure, I guess. Wait, let me just ask.
Okay.